Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today we got a little bit of a double game live stream. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. In about 30 minutes, we are going to be playing Last Epoch while simultaneously watching Tavern Talk's podcast featuring senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, who obviously we watch every single Friday. So that should be a whole lot of fun while we play a little Warlock. I was like, what's something I haven't played in a while? I love my Warlock. It's like, oh yeah, we can play a little Warlock. And I've already got Tavern Talk all queued up here. So we'll be able to see it when it starts. So it should be a pretty fun stream. So we'll play some Last Epoch. We'll watch some Tavern Talk. Maybe get some new information on Cycle 2 from Mike, and then we will switch over, and for the second half of the stream, play some Dwarven Realms Season 24. Zatheus, what's up? Top Monk, hello, hello. Have I started today's giveaway? I have not. Today's giveaway is off to the races. On Twitch, type in ! giveaway. I wonder what new things they'll ask Mike. I'm sure it'll be the same things, but you never know. I want to see a bone splinter build. I got it. Reset points. Resetting points. Resetting points. 1 second. It looks like first place is Exathius. First place Kaiser. Second place Exathius. Third place Guilty. Fourth place Crazy. Reset loyalty database. Confirmed. Give it a second. And done. Give it a few minutes, but royalty database has been reset. Everybody should be at 0. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna win this month, I bet. Brow, how's it going? Lose, hello. Exathius, what's up? Nizzy, hello. Hello. Who do we got on YouTube? Poop Dollar, hello. Martin Winter, hello. Getting back into LE, just re-leveled a new character just to get a feeling again. I like that. That's a great decision. That is a great decision. Nathan, what's up? How are you doing? Luz, I believe in you. I'm rooting for you this month. I'm rooting for you this month. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I had my today's a little bit of a later stream because I had my dentist appointment this morning. So I had my cleaning a couple of weeks ago, and then they're like, one of your old fillings was chipped. So I had a filling replaced this morning. Your bar has been raised on Dwarven Realms. Where are we at? I want to hit 100 this season at least. Right now we're at Rupture 80. We're at Rupture 80, and I haven't even gotten my pet yet. I have not found a singular... What am I like? Arcane pet. I'm at 105. Nice job. Nice job. That's impressive. Yeah, so I'm hoping we get some good questions and answers for Mr. Mike. I'm looking at the chat. It looks like it's going to be a lot of maybe the same. Controller support. When's it coming to console? When are you getting a graphics overall? It's always the same question. I don't know how Mike does it. It's literally always the same thing. Again, too, the one thing I just maybe... My blinders are just too dark, but over and over and over again, people say it needs to look better. The visuals just aren't up to standard. And I look at PoE, which does have some awesome MTX and supporter packs. You know, and you look at Inquisitor and Chaos Bane and Torchlight and Diablo 4 and I don't what Wolson's pretty good. You know, it's like it doesn't seem like it's that far off. I don't know. Is this your Wheel of Torment Warlock? This is my Wheel of Torment Warlock. Granted, I haven't looked at it in a while. Topper is still in the lead. Are they complaining about TLI visuals? I normally don't get complaints about TLI's visuals from it looks dated. My complaint on Torchlight Infinite is I am not a fan of this visual style, which is another way of saying I'm not a fan of the cartoonish visuals, the WoW visuals, the Borderlands visuals. Ellie has come a long way in visuals. Dude, a very, very, very long way. Again, let's go watch the Kickstarter video again. Someone needs to ask if and when they'll add LAN, like Grim Dawn and Torch, or Titan Quest. And then it'll be the greatest ARPG ever. I mean, I've never seen that question asked. And out of the 1.4, 1.5 million copies sold, I don't know how many people would play LAN. I have no idea. I don't know. Topper says, I just did a 130. So, hey, Autobot, is there like a decent power creep this season of DR? Like the game's easier? Is it easier? That was pretty quick. 135. What is that, day 4? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, in chat, graphics improvements. What's wrong with them? Not my cup of tea, people. No, it's not easier. Okay, got it. All right, everyone. Well, we got 20 minutes until Tavern Talk. So we're gonna mess around with some Wheel of Torment Warlock. I have not played this class in an extremely long time. Ooh, that's smart, honey. That's smart. You got a pantry for your fort? I love that. You'll be happy to see one person in the top 10 using Toxic Cloud. Yes! See? I knew there was something to it. I knew there was something to it. I could feel it. Your death has come. Toxic Cloud. I never said Toxic Cloud was bad, to be fair. Yeah, see, I'm not about those meta builds, you know. Nobody used Fire Beam last season. Right? Something like that. Do we have to re-level in the new patch? I'm going to read some questions off YouTube. You do not have to. You will have the option to. So if you play Legacy, you will get access to all content. But if you want to have a fresh economy and a fresh leaderboard, you would have to refresh. You'd have to start over. Dude, Fire Beam was the meta last season. It got nerfed hard. I know. I'm aware. The cloud ramps up over 2 minutes. So when are you going to announce that you're going to play Primalist Scorpion on July 9th? I have not made any announcements about what I'm playing July 9th, with the exception that it will be a Primalist. Okay. Depends on what you have selected. Legendary, you're still able to play your old characters. Seasonal, they get deleted. So your seasonal characters move to Legacy, just like PoE, just like in Diablo. So you'll have access to your Cycle 1 characters on Legacy. And again, the games are identical. So you will get all of the balance. You'll get the Nemesis, the Harbingers, the Pinnacle Boss, the 30 new uniques, the new faction, all the quality of life improvements. Everything will be identical in both games. So it just depends the type of player you are. A lot of people think it's fun to start over, start fresh. A lot of people like to race. A lot of people like competing in the leaderboards. But if it's more about, you know, I don't have a lot of time, or I don't care about leaderboards, I'd rather just continue my progress, then you have that option as well. If I were Mike, I would be wearing purple top hat and a bow tie. If he's not wearing that now, I'm going to be upset. Oh, we don't have our new loot filter in. No, Legacy does have direct access to the all the new stuff. There's no seasonal mechanics inside of Last Epoch yet. What do you think is the weakest class in the new expansion? In the new cycle, the weakest mastery? I'm still under NDA, so I can't talk about all the gameplay quite yet. So I can't say. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I can't. Hey, what's up, Elite? Boss won't be in Legacy until you beat the cycle. Yeah, but I mean, yes, Nathan, but there is a handful of people in the world that can kill that Pinnacle boss within 1 to 2 days, and that's how long it'll likely take them to kill it. And then it'll be unlocked in Legacy. So you are right. If you've been practicing your speed running and the mechanics, and you are one of the first people to beat the Pinnacle boss within 48 hours, that is a reason to play Cycle. That's true. That is true. Everybody, Mr. Frosty LaRue is in chat right now. And a little announcement. This Wednesday, we will be hosting a Town Portal podcast. Hoping to get the flyer and all the information out later today. Andre, the marketing director, community manager from XD for Torchlight Infinite, will be entering the Town Portal. So it should be a whole lot of fun. That'll be this Wednesday. There. Aaron, it's Pinnacle, not Pinnacle. No, Pinnacle. Sorry, sir. It's true. These are facts. Of course it's true. Didn't that screenshot of your video today showing the 2 new levels of item factions also look like you might be able to level factions simultaneously? I mean, I legitimately, I don't know. But in case you guys missed it, let's go over to YouTube. We still got 10 minutes until Tavern Talk starts. Today I was asked to do a reaction video on Zizzarin's video. This is Inception. It's a video within a video. And I couldn't believe what I saw in this video. This is not me leaking anything. This is not me leaking anything. Item faction updates. Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild have not received updates to rewards. Have not only received updates to rewards and smoother progression and balance, but 2 new ranks for each faction of you to ascend. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is confirmed and shown. Merchants Guild and Circle of Fortune are getting 2 additional ranks. Not my leak. Zizerins. Have you tried out Eternium? I have. I mean, if this is the one I'm thinking about. It's all green. It's on mobile as well. It's a couple years old. That's what I'm thinking of. I've played it. These go to 11. I mean 12. Yet. Love your Zizaran reaction video. I'm glad you liked it. That's not even a leak. It has never been discussed. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. I cast death to Aaron. Why you gotta cast death to Aaron? Everyone, I've got it queued up just like we would watch dev chat video. Obviously no bingo card today. Let's dump that. So we got our live chat, and we will be watching Tavern Talk with Darth and Gazzy to see if there's any good info, or maybe Mike brings some leaks. I got it all queued up and ready. What's awesome is that in real time, if Mike says anything, then I can comment on it, because obviously I've played Cycle 2. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Ellie, what a dead game. Ziz brought up that silly what happened to LE that Riker made. I know, I brought it up in my reaction. So stupid. Very dumb. I hope Aaron never stops streaming LE. I mean, I certainly don't plan to stop. Very stupid, I know. While hey, listen, and just to be clear, Riker's my friend. While simultaneously the video is sponsored by No Rest for the Wicked, that does not have a live service model. Which, by the way, I like No Rest for the Wicked, but that game's like dead in the water right now. Bees. LE patch notes when? That's a great question that hopefully is asked today. And I wish I knew the answer to. Again, supposedly, I did not see it, but somebody said that Mike, who's about to be interviewed, said they're coming earlier than normal. So normally they come 48 hours before patch. Gives everyone kind of a full day to review them, longer than a day. But he said they're coming earlier. I don't know. "49 hours it is." Tell them we need WASD movement like in Diablo. Listen, this is a total personal preference thing. I am actually a firm believer in more options are always better. And WASD movement does offer a lot. In my last Epoch, if it was offered, I would not switch. I would not switch. Unless they were doing what PoE 2 was doing, where you can literally move backwards, left, right, and center while simultaneously attacking. Unless they actually updated the combat system to give you the ability to strafe. I stick to mouse and keyboard. Thank you very much. I hope Warlock gets some new uniques. So, EHG has already come out and said 30 new uniques. So 30 new uniques are coming. The blog post showed off 6. Then Mike showed off a 7th. And showed off an image. I got my comment pinned in the TLI Discord. If you want Frosty to ask you a serious question, let me know what they say. Yes, I speak about myself in the third person. Okay, just making sure. You know, I didn't know what was going on. Now I know. Man, I would love to know that statistic. How many people, given the option, would play WASD over point and click? Like, let's just say all things were created equal, which means there was not an advantage over one or the other in the gameplay. Like, just which one felt better. Very point and click for me, so I am point and click as well, just because, again, you know, you can kind of teach this dog new tricks, you know. Make a poll. I hate it when you guys just... All right, we got a couple minutes. Poll. YouTube. Community. Text poll. All things equal, do you currently prefer point and click WASD? All things equal, do you currently prefer point and click or WASD? Does that sound fine? Or should I word it a different way? Do you currently prefer all things equal in ARPGs? WASD is controller, or mechanically speaking. I agree. All things equal, in ARPGs, do you prefer... All things equal, in ARPGs, do you prefer point and click WASD? Post. Read my last... Uh-oh, I already posted it. What did he say? Poll is up, at least on YouTube. All right, Tavern Talk should be kicking off any moment. When do we get a Riker Says Ellie is Dead game song? When it has 200,000 after the patch. Well, we got to see the 200,000 first. For me, it depends on the build. Some builds are better with WSD, and some are better with point and click. It's not binary to me. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Autobot. Like, for example, I use controller WASD for No Rest for the Wicked. But I think you have a preference. It's like saying, you know, I like peanut butter and jelly on my sandwich. But which one do you like the most? Is the poll up? I don't see it. I posted it directly on my YouTube channel. If you go to the community tab, there's the link. Too many buttons to press to use WASD for movement. How do people even do that? So normally, like he said, it's controller. So, but for example, I will say playing V Rising, right? V Rising is an example. It's WASD movement, and you have to use QRF, and I assign some buttons to my mouse with camera movement and left click. That's like literally my main complaint with V Rising is the way you have to align the controls. It's just so many clicks. But yeah. I use numbers for abilities. Oh, you're a 1, 2, 3, 4. Agent Franks subbed tier 2 for 6 months, sir. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Having an MMO mouse helps if you like WASD movement. That way the mouse is all the actions. I couldn't agree more. What? DM playing Last Epoch right now? Gazzy 2. Here we go, everybody. And bam.
Ooh. My name's Mike. This is my microphone, and it sounds like this when I talk.
Sounds pretty good to me. Everyone can hear you. Okay, let's go to Ghazi.
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we can do a little dance.
There you go. All right. Looks good.
Oh, Mike's ready.
All right, everyone, audio pretty good. Everyone sound like I'm the quietest.
News. All right, I'm gonna kill the game audio.
Here, and then everyone should be back.
This is Tavern Talk. Gazzy DM, senior
ready
developer, co-founder of EHG.
Roll.
Mike.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tavern Talk podcast with the co-host Ghazi and special guest Mike from 11th Hour Games. One more time, Mike. Thanks for coming back.
Thanks for having me. Glad to be here.
Yeah, man, it's exciting. It's the first chance to talk to you since the launch of 1.0. It's what released February 21st, so 131 days, I believe, as of today. The game has been out now. And
Yep.
how has it been around the office since the release of 1.0?
I mean, I think there was a sense of relief when we got past all of the like major problems, and we're like, okay, we're into our like this is what it's going to be for the next however many years, and we're like let's get to work and make some awesome stuff. I think it felt like getting back to what we've been doing for a few years now through early access, and we're just kind of past that hurdle, and it feels natural, it feels normal again, and it's been really nice.
Nice to hear. I mean, I'd like to take a second to just ask you about the experiences since launch. Like, what was the one thing that you've been proud of with the full release of the game? And what was the one thing that you've learned since launch?
I mean, the bajillion things we've learned. I don't know what the biggest one is, but I think there's been a lot of stuff in like how we've released content to people, and how we've like shared content from the game, and like what's coming. And I think a lot of that recent things we've learned have been really good. I don't know what I've been most proud of. I mean, I think just the sheer volume of
content.
People that show up on like Reddit or Discord or Facebook or Twitter or any of those places that are just like, I've been playing this game, and they share their build, even if it's just like one sentence, and it's just like, I really love the werebear I've been playing, and it felt really great. And like, just I think that is what I've been most proud of is that people are having fun and they have specific things they can point to with what is fun.
You know, speaking of the werebear, someone mentioned before we started the podcast that they wanted the dodge mechanic when you're the werebear to have him roll, like do like a bear roll. Is that something you guys?
Yeah.
You think that could be coming?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty fun.
All of the characters and all the transforms have a custom evade animation that goes with their version of it. So it's all a little different for every single one of them. Like the mage does like a little magical floaty jump forward, but the sentinel and the bear do like a more of like a over the shoulder roll type thing. So yeah, it's good, and it's nice that they're like specific for each one.
So one of the before the launch of the game, one of the biggest hype factors around the game, you guys released a lot of information around the market and the two faction system and how the bazaar was going to go, etc. So what my question for you is now that the game's been out a while, did the economy play out in the way you guys expected it to? And do you think that all that pre-planning and kind of innovation in terms of how you guys
why you're playing
Primalist really paid off? What's your thoughts about that current situation now, 130 days later?
By the way, someone asked me a question what I'm going to be starting for Cycle 2. All I can say is Primalist.
The road bump we hit in the middle of that. And if that didn't happen, I'd be extremely happy with how things have played out right now, I think. For everyone is unaware, I'll own it. This problem happened. It was not ideal. We fixed it extremely quick, but the damage was pretty intense right away was there was a dupe glitch that was found. I think it was live for just under a day type thing after it was like discovered, and there was a lot of money got dumped into the economy that wasn't really supposed to be there.
They turned the river into
we've
something.
been recovering it. And it's tricky to recover an economy like that after like as player numbers are changing, as they're going down.
Sure.
It's really difficult to like massage that economy back to where it's supposed to be. And we pulled most of the money back out. It's like it's in a good spot now. There was just like those few weeks where it was problematic at best. But I'm really happy with how the two factions played out, and I think that like going forward, it's gonna be a huge success.
If I told you why I'm playing Primalist, I'd be breaking NDA.
There's like some quality of life stuff with how you interact with the bazaar and how you interact with the economy in general, and Circle of Fortune too. So like both sides have a ton of changes coming for
Draco, July
how you interact with
9th.
them, what rewards they give, the pacing of those rewards,
Little over
how they're
8
shareable
days.
between characters, between accounts. There's all sorts of little tweaks we've had to make that we it's just from the feedback we got from the players. A huge part of this patch 1.1 that we knew going in that we were reserving a huge part of our time for just feedback. And feedback on this faction system is a huge part of that. So yeah, there's a big post coming in the not too distant future that will have a lot of those details laid out very clearly, exactly what's coming and changing in that.
I bet you it's
front.
coming tomorrow.
I think cycle 2 on this economy is going to be really good. I think cycle 1 was good, and cycle 2 is going to be really good.
That's kind of got to be the nice thing about having the cycles. When something like that happens in the economy, you're not okay. Well, this cycle might have a problem, but you get another fresh shot at it going into the next one.
Yeah, and it didn't happen until like I think most people had we were already past the like halfway point of like numbers happening, so it was already like I think a lot of people didn't experience it, which was good as well. Didn't experience the problem.
I wasn't even aware actually until you brought it up.
Whoops.
I didn't actually know about the dupe either. I remember the keys selling for a ridiculous amount of gold. I remember that part.
Yeah.
But
we had to fix that.
I remember that.
Know about the gold.
People
dupe.
were panicking. Now I was a COF gamer, so kind of whatever.
No problem.
So the other question I was thinking about was actually the current state of endgame. So I'm going to read it out loud here so I don't miss any details on this because it's kind of a big question. So current state of the endgame is mainly pushing as high corruption as possible, with the aspirational side content being an endless arena. Now, moving forward, is this the type of endgame content that EHG wants the player base to engage with as an endgame content?
Yeah, I think so. I think so yes, it is the type of content we want people to engage in. I think that there's a lot of room for adding more content in, which is what we're doing. I think there's a major endgame piece coming to every major patch that we've talked about in our we put out a little roadmap for the next four major patches, and every single one of them in the roadmap has an endgame content piece listed as one of the major things coming for that patch. And I think that's a really important thing is that like the stuff we have is the sort of content we want people to be engaging with, and we just need more of it. We need more variety, we need more cool stuff to do, and I think what we're going to see is a little bit of a shift in how people engage with it in game a lot of times, and they're still going to be pushing corruption. That's still an important part of it for sure. Having that pinnacle boss now that's coming in 1.1, I think that's going to be a huge shift in how people engage with the end game. It's going to be like very much a benchmark, like how efficient can I make this kill type of way to engage with the end game. Like you're building your character up, you're trying to make it as powerful as possible, and one of the ways you express that is by doing as hard a content as you can. But it's also how fast you can do fixed difficulty content as well, I think. So there's just a little more variety we're adding in.
I like the way Mike
and also
said
with the
that.
nemesis that are coming in, it's going to make the pushing corruption, I think, more fun and more interesting. More that are coming in next cycle and next cycle and next cycle.
Is so pretty.
That's fair. I do have a couple of follow-up questions to this because it's kind of a big topic, right? And you mentioned inflation, but before I touch upon that specific part of it, the other question I had was that the current state that we saw in 1.0 was that people were pushing thousands of corruption, right? And my understanding was that the idea was that a good build was doing about 200 corruption and a great build was doing 300 plus corruption. Yet we see builds doing 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 corruption. Even solo after nerfs were in balance changes, we're doing 1,900, 2,000 corruption. is this where we want to see the game, or are there any plans to solve in that one way or another?
Yeah, I think that it did get out of control a little bit, and that is something we are intending on solving. This is something that we are planning on
Ward
reeling
got
in.
out of control. It was
and you'll
Ward.
see all of those changes coming in.
That is why those builds
for
can do it.
1.1 that will sort of bring things back to reality. The hard part with it is that how do I say this? We want people to be able to keep pushing corruption and keep like, okay, I got better gear, keep pushing, keep going harder and harder. The rate that it was increasing difficulty at versus the rate that players could push their defenses at was the big problem. And it was the amount of damage increase,
because it also helps them know.
It basically just
what's
meant
broken.
as high as you can push your defense, as high as the corruption you can do. And we are definitely changing how those defensive layers work, so that the super high end versions of those defensive layers are definitely dropping off faster than they were before, because it is.
They are nerfing Ward. They've already said it. That's why people could push this high corruption
And make it a quarter of the way to the top spot that people are at, and it's just too long. We're not. We don't want people to have like pushing corruption just be this endless grind where it's like my character can do more, but I'm just gonna keep pushing because I can't. The game doesn't let me go do more faster. That makes any sense? Like, it's the amount of corruption you could get per hour was so low that we don't want players to be able to have to feel forced to. That's the way. We don't want players to feel forced to be pushing in hours and hours and hours of corruption grinding just to get a little bit higher on that number. The systems we have built and the way that that corruption advances, it's really designed to be in those hundreds of corruptions, not thousands of corruptions. And we want numbers to stay in that range.
Well, that's good. It's like I want to revert back to the inflation topic, which is mainly hurt with the dupe, right? Is something we saw experience a lot when it comes to the market side of things, was that you had a build that played around 200, 300, 400 corruption, and you felt like you were so far behind the people that were doing thousands of corruption. They were dropping so much more, emphasizing down on the market inflation. But I mean, these changes and these adjustments to corruption being much harder to achieve,
Was it just
then
more
also
plenty
impact that
of
market,
health builds
impact
well
that
into 2000
has on the
corruption?
game as well.
Yeah, I think
plenty
the major changes are to player power. There's some changes to how corruption works, but not a ton. So it's mostly we're focusing on the abilities and the builds that exist.
Go for it, Guilty.
Those changes.
Just a few quick follow-ups on this as well before we move on. Sorry, I'm taking all the time here.
Keep going, yeah.
So I think the only question I really have is the idea of it being an endless content, similar to the arena, right? Are there any thoughts or considerations about capping corruption, or is it meant to be like a Greater Rift area similar to the arena? Like, what's the plans there or thoughts? If you could elaborate.
Yeah, we've talked about capping it a few times, and it's one of those things that we kind of go back and forth on. And I don't know if we have all I can really say is in 1.1 there won't be a cap, I guess is really all it is. It's not a forever off the table option, because there are some really good things that putting a cap to it does, and it's kind of similar to what putting a pinnacle boss in the game does. Is that you have this content that, like, okay, you've hit the cap, your character has hit that point, you've got it, like that's that threshold you've hit, and now it's less about how high can I push, but how fast can I push that top content. And so it's, if we can have both in the game and have them both be fun and engaging, that's ideal. Because there are some people that like just want to keep pushing a little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. But you're right, there is definitely issues that come in when you're talking about with some people, some builds being so much higher above others, and the rewards being proportional such that they are causing a vergence in the economy. You know, where someone shows up and they're like, okay, well, I'm 10 times richer than the next person because my build is able to push higher than the next person. They can cause problems in the economy for sure. So we do a lot of things in the way we've implemented the economy to make it so that like an early and mid tier market still exists, even if there is this situation that arises where these items still are, they hold value because of the limited amount that you can interact with the economy. People who are coming up in the economy with you will interact at that same level with you. And we're making changes there. that's something. Yeah, that's something that's going to be coming in 1.1, where there's going to be changes in how you advance through that economy progress as well.
Any changes you care to share in particular?
Nothing I can say yet.
All right, I had to try. All right, so speaking of 1.1,
It's always worth a shot. Always ask.
I always got to try. You know,
Oh, yeah.
You don't get it if you don't ask. So speaking of 1.1, the Harbingers, I keep wanting to say Harbingers for some reason, but the Harbingers of Ruin is the very first psycho sort of the game mechanic we're seeing, which brings a very obvious question. So with these sort of mechanics for the psychos, are we planning to see these consistently be added back to the core game, or what's your guys' thoughts about having some of these be psycho specific?
All core.
Yeah, I think
game.
we're looking to the future of content, but right now with the state of like just the amount of content in the game, the feedback we're getting from players saying, "Hey, we love this game, we love the things you can do, but we need more stuff to do."
Sure.
And to help people who are not interested in playing in the cycle still have enough stuff to do, at least at the start, we are planning on 1.1. The content's just for everyone. Here we go. Yeah, it's just everyone gets everything. Other than the only thing is there's a slight delay on the actual pinnacle boss fight. The pinnacle boss fight in 1.1, you can't challenge that in offline or legacy until someone beats it online in cycle. Then the next day it opens for everyone. So it's the only piece you can like from the Harbingers. You can get your bunch of eyes ready. You can get your build prepped. All the balance changes are there. Everything's there. And you just like that last door just won't unlock until someone beats the boss in online cycle.
That's a cool way of doing that.
Yeah, this is our like first little step in that direction, I think, where we're saying, hey, like we want to incentivize people to have a reason to play cycle. We want there to be cool things to do, but we recognize that the game's not quite ready for that.
1,000 on Twitch.
I'm assuming the reason you want someone to clear it on online is so people don't like mod out their offline character and then immediately blast it immediately, type of thing. That's actually a pretty smart way of doing it. So speaking of this pinnacle bosses, actually, that's sort of the focus for the 1.1 cycle. And in the announcement that you talked about, you said that the Harbingers are going to gain some of the abilities of the timeline bosses, is from our understanding. But I don't think it was brought down in detail. Do you have any more details of that part of it you care to share?
I don't think I'm going to like full details on exactly what's happening, but basically I can give a vague description of it, I think. So once you finish a monolith boss, once you beat that monolith boss, you have and under certain circumstances you'll get ambushed by a Harbinger, and that Harbinger has its own set of abilities. It has its own like moveset, all that sort of stuff. But then it takes some of the abilities from the boss you just killed,
cool.
And it incorporates those into its repertoire. So there's like Lagon Harbinger, and there's a like all of the other bosses. There's a Harbinger that goes with it, and so it's they're each a little bit. The way they behave with those other abilities makes the fights a little bit different.
It kind of brings me to a follow-up question that I'm kind of curious about. So when you were kind of implementing and developing this, where it kind of takes different timeline bosses and, metamorphoses them together into it, did you guys run into any issues where it's like you take this timeline boss ability and this one and it makes like a major problem that players can't get past or something?
Well, so it only takes from one boss at a time.
Okay.
So we sidestepped that problem right there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense then.
There was a little bit of a tricky time picking which abilities were going to come from the bosses and having them flow nicely with the way the AI works for enemies and the abilities that it already has. So like the way our AI works for enemies is it's basically just a big list of abilities.
Fights are fun too.
And then they have a priority. The one at the top it tries first. It says, "Hey, is there an enemy in range that I can use this on? Great, use it. Nope. Okay, next ability." It just goes down the list of off cooldown abilities. And it just goes through that list. And so like figuring out how to inject the special abilities that it's grabbing from the monolith boss in the right order so that it plays nicely and feels good no matter which boss it's drawn from. That was tricky.
Really?
I didn't
like is Lagon supposed
Uncle?
To be like this huge Harbinger at the side of this arena, or does he become like a unit you fight in the circular area down below?
Like there's a new I haven't done that in a while. I don't know if it shows up at the top or the bottom. I think it shows up at the top because that's where you are at the end of the fight. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, it has to show up at the top because the ability he gets. Yes, it shows up at the top.
Oh, because of the ability he gets. Okay.
Don't say a new Lagon, please.
Speaking of new
Harbinger
things,
Lagon.
the new
buckle ups
are
are
nice. coming in, should we be expecting many more factions in the future to be gated behind the cycle contents, or is this like a rare occurrence?
No.
Well, so this one is, yeah, I mean, like it kind of is just part of the cycle content itself, which is all going to legacy at the same time too. So it's not, you're not locked out of being in that faction. We definitely designed the faction system as a whole to be very modular and to have us be able to just like add in new factions on cycles, and that is definitely something we are planning on adding in more of. Sometimes we've got them planned out to be used as an individual faction, like the one we've done here, or as maybe pairs or triplets in the future, where you have
I'm gonna
just
hate the
other
beam
like
from
little
the
groups
Harbinger.
of factions to show up to work with new mechanics
That's
that we
right.
bring for cycles. We think it's going to be a really good way for us to have familiar UI that people can interact with quickly and understand what's happening quickly, and lay out the bonuses and the things you get and the costs, and have all that like really become
Taylor, I'm
familiar
hoping for
part of the
200.
UI, but still be able to use it for many different mechanics. And it is something we are planning on reusing and continuing to add more to. So you'll see more factions coming in the future. I don't think we have another one planned for 1.2, but it's a ways off. Yeah.
Fair. I like the idea of it, at least. Other things that come in is the pinnacle boss, like we talked about. It's been introduced in 1.1. It's meant to be the hardest boss to fight to the game, to date in the game, rather. But there was this decision to fight it 1 week later. What was the decision, or could you walk us through the decision making from having this idea to actually coming to the idea that we're gonna do this delay?
What?
Yeah. Okay. So this was a while. This was quite a while that we had to like figure this out. There was a lot of meetings. I think we kind of got to the point where we wanted people to. I think it comes all the way back to, hey, we've made this really cool boss with all these really cool mechanics and these interesting things to do in it that are like it's almost like a puzzle to solve, and doing that at a set. Like through the progress of getting those items and working through the cycle content and like getting to the boss and beating and having that journey be the end of that journey, without having necessarily a guide to go for it at the very start, was something that we really wanted. And we debated having it be a fully cycle locked content for a long time. And I think it was more that we, instead of saying, hey, we're going to lock just the boss for a week, I think it was more like, hey, we're going to open it up to everyone after a week, is more the way we're looking at it. And it's just what DM was saying earlier about having the like, like if we launched it for everyone right away, having them come in with offline characters or legacy characters that are just completely decked out on day one, hammering through the Harbingers, hammering through the boss, it's done, it's dead. And then there's like videos up on YouTube, like day one, and people who are like still leveling on their cycle are like, oh, that's the boss I'm working towards, and there's someone killing it. I think we wanted to like bring a little bit of that journey of a new cycle happening to the game as a community.
A little bit of like a community
Polka is
event,
the sound that
if you
plays
will.
during the pinnacle boss
Yeah,
fight.
exactly.
So that's kind of like how that idea started, and before you came
Yep.
up with this specific solution to that, I guess.
Correct. Yeah. I don't remember who like suggested that specific version of it, but there was a lot of brainstorming. So there's a lot of ideas being thrown around on exactly how we were going to do that. We did put out a survey to the community about a month ago now, I think, maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago, where we're basically just like, hey, this is like some options we're batting around. What do you guys think? And the way we use these surveys is, because this is the second time we've done a big survey like that. The way we use them is like, we treat the survey as like an extra person in the meeting, an extra seat at the table, that it's like, we don't just go off of what the survey does, but if the survey happens to come back with the results that we were like, this is what we're planning, real nice, because that's exactly what happened. We're like, hey, it's what we were planning on doing, and the community was like, we agree. We're like, great. And we know not everyone's super on board with it, and we are definitely interested in people's feedback, especially when we do something weird like this, like with the item factions. Did something weird, and like we really look to feedback, and then you're going to see a ton of that feedback into action in 1.1. And it's the same thing with this cycle launch and how we're rolling that out. We're really interested in feedback on it, and we're going to make changes to it for next cycle, and we're going to evolve that process.
So something you said made me just kind of think of a random question here that I didn't have the list, but I'm curious about. So when the pinnacle boss is supposed to be, pinnacle content. It's supposed to be difficult, right? So when you're designing this pinnacle boss and you're thinking about difficulty in mind, how are you approaching the difficulty? Are you thinking it from a time perspective, where you mentioned, I don't want to see people who've seen it on day one type thing? Are you thinking this is content we want it to take 7, 10, 12 days to get to a point to get it? Or are you thinking it from like a gear perspective, where it's like, I want these guys to have maximum gear, be fully loaded? What's the thought process you're having in terms of meshing difficulty, with where people are going to be at in the launch of the new season? Or Psycho, I should say.
Yeah, 6 of 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a very difficult balancing act to hit the sweet spot on. And I think that it's sort of a mix of everything you just said. So there's like certain things that we have in the progression to getting it, like you have to complete your Harbinger's journey. So you have to kill all the 10 Harbingers, and then there's then you gain access to the boss fight, and there's stuff that happens in the boss fight and all that sort of stuff. So there are things you have to do in the game that do extend that time, where you can't just patch drops, knock on the boss's door, I'm fighting him. There are some things there that we do.
That has been announced yet. You do have to
that journey be a little bit longer. We don't really want to have it artificially stretched just as busy work though. So there are things in the boss fight, you can definitely 10? Unlock and start fighting that boss 10. Well before your character is really ready to do it. And a big part of why that's like that is we try to incorporate skill mechanics into the boss fight as well. So there's things there's things that'll happen in that pinnacle boss fight where if you're under geared, you can play really, really, really skilled and really, really awesome, and it doesn't matter that you're as under geared. You'll be able to you learn the fight, you learn the mechanics. You can there's some neat little things, little micro optimizations you can do to make that fight a little bit easier. And then as you get deeper into the cycle, and people's gears gets better and things like that, you'll start to see people being able to fight the boss and ignore those little micro optimizations and things they can do to make the fight easier, because their gear is better and their gear is just picking up that slack for them. So I think it's the having that journey and stretching that time out is more about just giving players different avenues to go on it. And if they're really just gunning for it hard and they want to practice and just be the best at it themselves and push it as hard as they can. And people who are, hey, I'm going to grind out my gear a little bit more and the fight's going to be a little bit easier because of that, they can do that as well. And I think we're trying to make that journey fun and enjoyable for different types of players. I think that's the key thing.
And
I still haven't fought the pinnacle boss.
At the end of it, so you go through all this challenge, you prepare the fight, you fight the pinnacle boss. Are we expecting gated content behind this in terms of reward acquisition? You don't think so?
No, I think the rewards that are there are awesome, and they're gonna let you do some cool stuff. And there's some items that are really interesting there, and there's some neat things. But I think we've been really careful to keep the items that you're getting as rewards from the pinnacle boss from being build enabling items and more of just hey, I'm even more powerful now. I think my personal example that I always came back to when we were talking about what we were going to put back there is always like the Hellfire Torch in Diablo 2. I think is an almost perfect example of what to do with something like this, because it is a super powerful item. It's, if anyone doesn't know, Diablo 2, if you kill a pinnacle fight, it's an idol, a charm that gives you a bunch of static stats like skills, resistances, attributes, and nothing specific to any one character per se. It does class specific, but it doesn't matter. The point is that that's a style of stuff I think that works really well in a pinnacle boss reward, where it's hey, this is a very powerful item and I don't need it to turn my build on, but does it feel good when I equip it?
One last follow-up for you with the pinnacle, and I'll pass it over to Gazi here. When it comes to this pinnacle content, I know it's probably hard to look and design a boss where it's supposed to be the most difficult, but at the same time expect everyone realistically to be able to clear it. So what was the thought process for you guys, and what percentage of the audience you want to be able to actually get to and clear this content? I know it's probably a hard decision to make, right?
I don't think we have a hard percentage this percent needs to be able to do it, something like that. I think it's going to be a very difficult thing to finish for most players.
Ooh, orange.
I think a lot of times that people like you guys, people that are playing a lot of ARPGs that are sinking their teeth in really deep and are experienced and are trying really hard to beat all of the content and things like that. I think it's really easy to picture the majority of the audience in that sort of category. But I think the vast majority of people won't get to it, I don't think. And I don't think that's a really for lack of us making it accessible necessarily. I think it's just there's a bit of a time investment to get your character up powerful enough to be able to attempt it in the first place. And just like things in the end game that are even before that now, because most people aren't even finishing what end game there is now, really.
Correct.
And so we are. I think anyone can be good enough at the game to be able to do it, and it's just going to be how much time investment to get your character powerful enough to be able to do it as well.
Correct.
And like when I say time investment, it's time investment doing content that's already fun and like engaging and things like that. It's not just like, hey, I'm gonna grind out 100,000 runs of this one thing so that I eventually have a character. Like I'm not gonna sit in the forest killing boars for a week, you know.
Okay, I lied. One last question. Because I keep coming up with things I'm super curious about when you're talking about this. So, in terms of having more Pinnacle content, when you add more Pinnacle content in the game like this, and you said yourself that not everyone's finishing all the current in-game content that's within the game, do you feel that adding content above what the current Pinnacle is in the game brings up the floor, where because there's aspirational content, people tend to play longer and have longer retention in the game as a chase goal, even if they never get to the Pinnacle boss? It might increase the overall retention of an audience within the game. Is that something that you tend to see in your data?
I think so. I don't think we have enough data of releasing content like that to draw a direct correlation yet.
Sure.
But I think that's a very reasonable hypothesis or idea. I think that's especially when you also at the same time start adding in content, like so the Nemesis content that we're adding in, you'll start to see that
good
very
luck,
early.
Kyle.
You'll see that in the campaign.
Good luck.
Like almost everyone's going to be engaging with that, and that's going to actually help boost people up a little bit faster. It's going to help them get up into that higher content a little bit faster. And I think having just more engaging content along the way as well, like you say, is just going to have people are going to be having more fun with the game, so they're going to stick around longer, and they're going to be able to play higher and higher content. And it's just, I mean, the better the game plays and the better the game works, I think the more people are going to stick around to play it.
Yeah, great question.
The more fun it is, the more people are going to play it, right? Like,
True.
Hopefully.
All right, sorry guys, you go
yeah.
on. I asked like 15
No,
minutes.
all
I
good.
got curious.
I mean, that's all good. We just get, any follow-up question, we're just gonna hammer them out. We did make a little list of questions. That's what we're reading off a little document here. On the topic of like player replayability or longevity, it comes into a little bit of class balance question. So this question has to do about the fact that there's a handful of classes or masteries that don't have the entire toolkit yet. The fourth ability, if you will, for example, the Lich has their master skill at 3, but they're lacking an ability, and it's kind of limiting in build guide or build design in general. So the question, to get to the point here, is do you have an estimated timeline for when we can expect to see all of the classes having their entire kits ready to be used?
Yeah, so we had this idea about year or two ago that we kind of gave up on, which was
all of them having the same amount.
All the characters need to have a set number of abilities.
They
fixed,
axe
like
that.
our
They
goal
no
for
longer have
1.0
to be the
launch.
same.
This was 2 years ago, probably at this point. Was like every character has a fixed number of abilities. Like there's, 4 that are unlocked in passives, 10 that are in base on your class. Just you get as you level up your base class.
I'm not a fan.
And
of
then
this
5
decision.
per mastery. One mastery ability, and then 4 unlock in the
Privilege,
passive.
I know.
And that I think that's right. I might be off by 1 in one of those counts, but the idea that there's this like set amount of abilities that every class was going to have was something that we had planned. And somewhere around when we were making Rune Master, we kind of scrapped that idea and we're like, never mind. Anyone can have anything type thing. And that decision came when we actually plucked one of the invocations from Rune Master out and made it its own skill, which was how Frostclaw became. So you may notice that Mage as a base class has more base class abilities than any other base class now. And so we're not really fixed on, hey, every class needs to be exactly the same. However, we do plan on focusing on the ones that don't have as many abilities first for new abilities.
All masteries should have 5 skills. The base, who cares? But every mastery should have the same amount.
The base class, I think, still, like so. There's a lot of little ones missing here and there to bring them up to that point that we would have had before. And we do plan on adding more abilities. 1.1 will be the first major patch we've ever released. I think it's the first one ever that we never adding 0 new skills in, which is kind of weird. But we're really focusing on some other gameplay elements, making the boss awesome, and the people who work on skills have been working a lot on like bug fixing and shoring up the ones that we have, and bringing up, like, adding some new abilities to some old skills, making new items, things like that. So we're really focusing on like feedback and improvements and bug fixes. So many bug fixes, and things like that. But going forward, 1.2, 1.3, you're going to start seeing new abilities pop back up again into those patch notes coming out, new abilities. And I don't know when.
Quickly look at the screen and look at the Acolyte abilities. The Acolyte abilities.
But you know, they're gonna start coming back in, and the classes that are feeling it, that you guys are feeling need more. We're very much aware of which ones need more, and they'll be coming in too.
Well, that's good news. Another question we had was about crafting, which have seen a handful of iterations. I was surprised to see the last change you guys did to it. So I was like, it was already good. What are you guys doing? But it landed on a very enjoyable state, I must say. However, we're still unable to craft certain items, one of these being idols. Are there any considerations to allow idols to be crafted in the future?
Yes.
It's going to be a dungeon reward.
Idols are sort of on the list of, hey, one day we're going to be able to have some way to modify these, definitely. 1.1 will not have it. Sorry, tell you that right now. No 1.1 idol crafting. Sorry. But yes, there is a patch in the future that will introduce a way that you can modify your idols in some way. I don't know what that's going to look like exactly. Whether that's like through the actual crafting system of like glyphs and shards and things like that, or maybe that might be more of like a dungeon reward, or like a new mechanic that comes for a new cycle. Maybe there's like
exactly what it's
some cycle mechanic that's focused all around idols, and you know, like there's things there's different ways we can introduce idol crafting. And
everybody, now look at the screen for skills you get with a rogue class. Do you remember the picture you saw previously? It's ridiculous. Mage has even way more than what you would see in there. Okay, sorry. They're not even close to balance. It's horrible. It's horrible.
We don't have any.
Don't have any, but is that a yes it's coming or a no it's not coming? I need a yes or no on it.
We don't have any planned. We don't have any set idols that are like, hey, this is a designed one ready to go or anything like that. It's not off the table. Okay. Sets in general, sets in general are another thing that needs some love and some mechanical adjustments and some updates to the way that system works. And we do have a big plan there, and it's possible that the things that we are planning for sets could interact with idols, and like maybe there's set idols and things like that's the way they.
This guy is a pro at naming his tunes. No, I'm not. Uh-oh. Twitch, go bye-bye. Page unresponsive. Uh-oh. Here, let's do this. Come on. EHG cut the feed? No. Hold on. I got you.
Set items that we have. Sorry, that was just.
We got it, boys.
You got in my head. No, we do have a solid plan for what set items are going to be. It's not something that I can share exactly how it's going to work right now. It is not going to be LP directly onto the set items. That's something that we batted around for a while and decided that it was not going to be positive for the system. So we've cut that out as an option. There will not be LP on set items. And we do have a set plan for it, huh? And it's
nice.
it's an accident. We're not ready to share it just yet. But it is coming. Primordial uniques are something different.
Set idols.
It is unrelated,
Okay.
but very cool.
On the
But
topic,
set idols, we've heard it here first.
set idols confirmed coming in 2024 on the next patch. Speaking
I mean,
of,
I think it's a great idea. Like, even if it's just like a piece of the set is just in your idol inventory, I think that's a great idea.
That is a great idea.
confirmed again. So, speaking of balance around set items and all that, how about balance around classes? Do you guys have a philosophy or set goals in mind? Are you trying to have it be like one build for each class per cycle is going to be the meta, and then you're purposely sort of moving that around? Or what's your guys'
No, they
philosophy
don't
when it
like
comes
that.
to meta around class balance and builds?
Yeah, so I think it's as much as possible. It's there's not like a hey, everyone needs at least one or something like that. It's just how many awesome builds can we fit into everything. And a lot of it is just like making tools that we think, hey, someone might be able to make a build with this one day. And you know, like it could be like a throwaway leveling unique that you don't think much of, and 6 months down the road, someone's like, I've got an idea. Run with it, buddy. Go. But yeah, I think we try to target gaps in play fantasy. So if someone's like, I really want to be a sword and board warrior type.
I want to dual wield two-handed weapons and dual wield shields.
We want to make sure that there's a way somewhere in the game for you to get that class fantasy and have fun playing the way you want to play. And I think that's where we start a lot of times when we're looking at what needs to be added as far as like brought up. It's less around like, hey, does Sentinel have enough viable builds? It's more of, hey, are there any class fantasies that are just like missing completely? That's where we start.
Also, sorry everybody with the volumes. All three of them are different volumes.
I mean, it looks like you're already mastered in it.
Yeah, unfortunately, my friend, it's an all-day deal with this animal.
Yeah, my wife's live up there, the floor above me, not down in my office, luckily. But yeah,
Fair enough. On another topic, we talked about loot filter improvements, such as showing uniques with XLP. Now, I did see the official statement from the forums, which was covering how we're expecting to look at fewer items, not only what we're going to pick up, so that we have to assess whether or not it is an improvement or not for us. However, to follow that up, the current loot filter goes heavily against this already. My personal experience is after a certain level of the content, I will only look at items. Let's take a sword, for example. If it's not that specific one-handed sword base, I will not see it on the loot filter whatsoever. So these things make the loot filter so effective for me to play, and I love that approach because I don't have to interrupt my gameplay to look at the items. Oh, is it the right base or is it something I'm actually going to want? But this does not work on the Circle of Fortune explosions of hundreds of helmets. I just want to see the ones who have LP or not. Has this answer that was made on the forums changed, or are you guys doubling down on the fact that you don't want this?
I don't think the answer's changed at all. However, I do think that there is as the game evolves, there's definitely some wiggle room there in what that means. So yeah, I think COF, just the same to make sure I can say this.
Don't want to leak set
Sorry to
items
sound
again.
like me. They can't break.
I've been
NDA.
typing to someone this whole time while I've been talking. You may not have noticed, but yeah. So I think there is room for LP filtering to get into the loot filter here now. Specifically, as you say, because of COF. So as the game evolves, as what's dropping changes,
Just throwing it out there.
that idea of, hey, maybe it doesn't filter
we're
everything
8
perfectly,
days
but it gives
until
you, like,
the patch.
a really,
Just
really
say it.
good leg
Like,
up in
who
filtering type thing, where
cares?
it's like
Sorry.
you're filtering almost everything, maybe not everything. That still is something we are interested in. And as the number of with COF especially, there's this huge spike in situations where, like, hey, you're getting a bajillion items and it's not doing an adequate job filtering it. So we've kind of swung backwards too far. And so we're going to be bringing that up a little bit with some LP filtering and things like that. There are some changes to the loot filter coming along with that. So you will be able to do I think it just says if it has LP or not.
That's a good start. Are we talking about this for 1.1 or later?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I
guess I could have just said, yeah, sure, okay.
yeah. I'm liking this already.
So we're getting to... Oh,
yeah,
sorry, go on. You have some...
No, I was going to go to the next one. So
everybody heard that, right?
So we're getting, just a quick thing for the chat here real quick. We're getting towards the end of this here. So put questions in the chat. We're going to do a Q&A portion at the end of this. EHG is in the chat picking up your questions. So if you have any of them, they're making a list of these. We'll be going into the Q&A portion here very shortly. So this is just a call out for you guys. Tag, yeah, you can see Amy's in the chat there. Tag EHG Fontaine.
There will be a recap
that,
video.
Mike?
I say photon.
Photon.
Like photon. I could possibly have that wrong. Yell at me. DM me if I'm wrong on how I'm saying that. But yeah, I say photon like
coming cycle 2.
Physics particle.
Okay,
photon?
That makes sense. That's what I was thinking. For some reason, I think Fontaine.
Photon is right. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, okay, good.
So tag the boy with any of your questions you have, and we'll go into the Q&A portion here shortly. So we had one question for you, kind of just a generic question. But besides the 1.1 launch, what are you personally looking forward to the most? I know you can't really release, we're not trying to dig for any additional spoilers more than what we've already gotten today. But we're kind of curious, what are you personally looking forward to the most with the progression of Last Epoch and developing it?
I mean, so I had a realization of a few weeks ago when I do my Friday weekly stream, and I had a little realization because someone asked me something similar, I think actually, or it came to, but I realized that after not making any skills, because I didn't there was no new skills to make for 1.1, I was like, that's the thing. That was the question: is what did you miss most about this recently or something? And I really missed not making any skills for 1.1. And so what I'm really excited about myself is getting back to being able to make skills again in the coming patches. So I'm really excited about that coming up. And there's we've teased a few little changes to the skill system as well for a few patches down the road in that roadmap, and I'm really excited about that one.
Skill sigils coming.
I had a question regarding official patch notes when
they're ready.
Yeah.
We the way our patch development works is we're like, okay, we're gonna set aside this time to do patch notes before the patch, and because everyone's working on so many different things that it's sometimes you finish a feature, you push the PR, you put your patch notes thing in there, and sometimes it's not quite perfect, it's not quite written out right, or something gets lost in translation a little bit here and there. And so after we've locked the patch, locked the content for the patch, everyone who's been working on it goes back and reads through the patch notes that have been compiled, and you find any things you worked on, and you edit those patch notes to be just right and everything like that. And so there's a few days after we content lock the patch before we can release the patch notes, because they're just not finished yet. They're just not ready. They don't look pretty. And so we're in that stage right now of we're trying to lock the patch down right now, and then we're gonna start. Everyone's gonna switch gears to just working on patch notes, and once that's finished and ready, we'll release them. But yeah, they're just not ready yet. I don't know when they'll be ready, but we're gonna try and get them out as quick as we can because we know people are really excited for them.
Guys, you're trying really hard today to get as many spoilers as possible. Okay, so we have our list here. Looks like EHG's got a pretty solid list of questions that the chat's been asking since the start. So we'll start diving into those here if you are ready. But before, I know there was one thing you wanted to share. Do you want to talk about the screenshot now, or you want to do that at the very, very
screenshot?
End? We can do that now. I think it's a good time to do that now.
Okay, yeah, let's do that now before we get into the chat Q&A. So I'll just put it on the screen. You want me to just put it on the screen now, full screen then, and then you can kind of explain what's going on here?
Okay, so what has Mike got for us?
Right there, I'll cover myself with it. Put on the left-hand side.
Light.
Why don't you walk us through what we're looking at here?
So now, here, let me make sure I'm looking at the same thing. Yeah, look at the same thing. Cool. So this is a new unique item coming for 1.1. If you look in the bottom right corner, first off, this is where I always start looking at uniques, is the level requirement that it has, because that has such a big implication for the legendary system and how that's going to play out. So this is a level 6 unique one-handed sword. I know it looks pretty big. It looks like a two-hander. It's a one-hander. So it's a unique one-handed sword That's going to be great for any strength or attunement character. So it's very hybrid design. So it's 1 melee damage per 2 attunement and 1 spell damage per 2 strength. And then there's some ranges on these other ones below, but the ranges aren't listed here. So it's a chance to cast Smite on melee hit, and chance to cast Smite at 2 additional targets when you cast it directly, and +2 to all attributes. So you get a little bit of that that melee and spell damage from those +2 to all attributes right there in the item as well, which is nice. But I think there's going to be a lot of room for some interesting legendary versions of this that come out, which I'm really excited to see. Self-cast Smite is one of those things that we very rarely see. But it is something that people do a lot while leveling as well. So I think this is going to be a very, very powerful leveling sword. There's a few leveling weapons that are two-handed that are really, really strong right now. And there's a couple one-handers as well, but I think this is going to be a really strong addition to the one-handed leveling sword repertoire. And I think there's going to be room for it a little bit later too.
Yeah, it's actually kind of hype because I like Paladin. That's
nice.
what I played Smite on the start, so that's probably going to be something I'm going to use there. All right, so
I do have a question.
Holy
on that one,
Smiter, self-cast Smite.
I'm not sure is on other items. Why is the tip of the sword outside of the box? Is that on other items as well?
It's starting to become something that we do. So we did a bit of a UI glow up on our tooltips. And one of the things that we did is it lets the art is allowed to burst out of the item frame now.
Okay. So I haven't seen it before then. It's new.
I don't know if it's new 1.1 or 1.0, but yeah, it's pretty new.
Okay.
Kind of like it. Yeah, there are other ones that do that, right? Like I was pretty sure I'd seen that before. I think that looks kind of cool. That's a good looking item.
I know there are lots of other items that do that. I can't remember if that was a 1.1 thing or 1.0 thing. I think it's a 1.0 thing.
Okay, this sword. Level 6, don't look at level 6. What's important is your spell damage. You can boost up your attunement.
All right, so
also, sword has +2 base spell on it. You're going to be able to boost your Smite like crazy through legendary potential.
Just kind of go back and forth, rapid fire. You can go as long or as short as each one of these questions as you really want. We got plenty of time still, it looks like. So the very first one is, was Rune Master inspired by Invoker from Dota 2 at all?
Yeah, so the initial pitch for this, someone came into chat. We're doing big Rune Master pitches. Everyone's just like, go away, make a version of Rune Master yourself, come back, and we'll compare and see what we have and discuss and debate and talk about and everything like that. And someone came back, never having played Dota 2 before, with Invoker basically, and we're like, that's Invoker. They're like, what's that? And I'm like, no, it's the Magicka game. And they're like, what's that? I'm like, no, it's the Gauntlet Legends Gauntlet Legends Mage. And so there's a lot of other games that do use very similar systems. And we definitely looked at how those other games played in order to like nail down what felt good about those systems, what felt bad about those systems, to really nail down the gameplay patterns. But the initial idea actually was uninspired by Invoker, even though it is so similar.
Shut up and take my money.
It was my first thought when I played it. Okay. But it worked out really well, especially
yeah.
on the Other question we have is, are there any classes, masteries, or skills going to be the main focus on being reworked due to performance or low popularity?
I mean, I think it's a combination of those things and other stuff too. It's like, I think the low popularity is more of a symptom of the problems, so to speak. So we don't really just straight look at like, oh, this one, not many people are playing this, so it gets buffs. It's not quite as simple as that. I think it's like we're getting feedback that people aren't enjoying playing this one, so we're gonna look at it and see how we can make it more fun. But yeah, it's like we do use some data to, I guess, direct our attention, but not necessarily direct our actions.
Next one on the list is the dungeon system getting reworked at all in Cycle 2?
Dude, we'd have a bingo for sure.
There's some nice, there's some quality of life updates to it, but I wouldn't call rework. It's very similar. We are looking at the way that you progress through the dungeon and the way that it randomizes the layout. That is, it hasn't been finished for 1.1, unfortunately, but that is on the to-do list big time.
Right. Won't putting a cap on everything make it so that people won't try as hard to come up with OP builds because there's no point in coming up with something more powerful?
Yeah, that's a big reason why we haven't put a cap on them.
There's your
Yep.
simple
Pretty much
answer.
it.
Okay, next chat question. Chase items. When? Question mark. So are we looking uber rare type situation?
When
Yeah,
does
any point?
Diablo 4 Ubers come
Chase
in?
items are such a fickle, fine line little
Yeah.
thing to get right. It's so hard. Because we put items in the game where it's like, good luck, you'll never get one, but it's possible. And people are like, we hate this.
Yeah.
And then we're like, all right, everyone can get it now. And everyone's like, where's the chase items though? We're like, okay, well, somewhere in between those two is the sweet spot. I think there's going to be some items that are coming from Pinnacle. I can say its name, Aberoth now. Woo! It's been a while since I haven't been able to say the name. So Aberoth drops will have some chasey things there that are. I think that's the key part about it. Really is having them be powerful but not build enabling is a really key part of chase.
I'm
items.
excited for our new treasure
They're
hunt
really fun
race.
for most people.
Will Harbinger bosses take place in a specific arena, or they pop up in the current area you're in? You mentioned like Gone, they would be on the top side.
The Harbingers are in the same arena that you fought the boss in.
And are
Aaron,
they
don't
planning
do
to be
that. What?
harder than timeline bosses?
Yeah.
That was the next.
Did
I wouldn't say
EHG
like. So I should clarify that they're not like crazy harder, but they are like it's a little bit harder. Like it's expected that if you just beat that timeline boss, you should be also able to beat that Harbinger.
No,
Because
they're harder.
it's spawning
for
right,
sure.
it's spawning right away. So it's like almost like an extended fight.
Talks.
Let's see. Did EHG ever contemplate making magic items be able to roll higher tiers than rares at the same item levels like D2?
Yes, we did think about that quite a bit, and the way our crafting system works, where you can just like add tiers onto items, it kind of breaks that relationship, because you can turn a magic item into a rare item, and so we've kind of tried to capture that magic a little bit with exalted items, I guess, is the way we've kind of tried to have a similar feeling, at least, because there are certain affixes in D2 that just like can't exist on rare items, but they can exist on magic items. So you'd be like, oh, best in slot gloves are actually a magic set of gloves because they can have a higher attack speed roll for Amazons and things like that. But it doesn't quite translate well with our crafting system, unfortunately.
Next chat question. Are there any items / mods that are going to be removed with the next cycle? If yes, do they stay in Legacy?
So the way that our item system updates, it does. So unique items get just like force updated. You won't see a legacy version of a unique.
Okay.
The only time we do have like a legacy item situation is when an affix gets moved from an item. So like if it's like, attack speed can't appear on gloves anymore or something like that, and you have a pair of gloves with attack speed on them, that attack speed gets sealed as a sealed affix below, and the slot opens up.
But you can't craft
I don't think any affix. I don't think that should happen to any items in 1.0.
Have you thought about making your game the same as other games? Shut up, bro.
Next question is, in general, how's everyone at EHG feel about the first cycle?
I mean, really, really good. I think the amount of people we had playing was incredible, and like just blown away by the reception and the volume of people that were playing, and the
265,000 concurrent players on Steam
really
for
shown us
last
that
Epoch.
We've got something that is
Huge.
I think it has legs. I think we have something that's got it's got the ability to go the distance and become something that's really like in 5-10 years, people are still saying like when's the next update for last Epoch coming? I think that's what it showed us.
PoE's record
Speaking of the volume of
321.
people, the next chat question is: are you guys prepared for when the people rejoin, come back playing again, better basically than the 1.0 release? I think they're referring to the servers there.
Yeah, I mean, we've from 1.0 release and like the weeks after that to now, like in that gap, we've changed so much with our networking stack, just like top to bottom. There's been either replacements for systems or major adjustments for systems. There's all sorts of stuff we've done to improve that performance, and experience. And I'm sure it won't be absolutely perfect.
Nope, that's not
but
Steam only.
the
That's their
difference is
overall number,
significant,
highest
from,
ever.
like, so
321.
The base way we've like communicated across the network has changed to like even the server providers are different. You know, like it's the whole pipeline has had adjustments and improvements, and it's gonna be a lot better than it was for sure.
Good to hear. The next question says LP for set types. We already covered that, so I'm going to jump to the next one because the answer to that was no. This is a question for all three of us, and it is our favorite NPC. Start with you, Mike.
Minimus, the dog. There's a little dog you can meet, and one day you'll be able to pet it. I promise that will happen.
Because everybody needs to be able to pet the dog.
It's going to be the new Pinnacle boss. Probably, I would assume.
That's an NPC, yeah, that counts.
I've been kind of excited for Pinnacle bosses since the launch of the game. I was thinking that was the thing that was I felt like it was missing the most. So for me, I'm going to go with the new content, baby. How about you, guys?
I kind of like Formosus. I don't know.
All right.
Tickles me a little bit. I like the fight. I like the. I don't know. I just like him. Maybe because I've done him too many times. Might be that.
Farm a specific item.
The low life stuff.
Need Riker to make a
And
video
this
about
next
it. Good
question,
call, Sneezy.
I don't know what this means,
up
so
No Rest
I'm
for
just
the
going to
Wicked.
ask it, and maybe you do, Mike. Will there be a mysterious chat gem?
Ooh. Yeah, no, there are no mysterious chat gems. I've pitched putting something like this in a few times, just as like a joke. I don't think we have any plans to put something like that in, but I will not stop trying.
All right, there's your answer.
Next question is: any plans on other ranking-based content like the arenas, like leaderboards?
Any ranking-based content?
Yeah, like arenas have a leaderboard. Is there going to be a leaderboard or ranking in some other parts of the game?
Yeah. Yes. We don't, not for 1.1. We do have plans to
boss
expand where the ladders are. I think I really think that there's room for like weird ladders. And we're still building out systems to make the like the way we convey that information a little bit better to players. But even just so, like, I think this ties into you know, when you start a PoE league and there's like an announcement that shows up and it's like, so and so was the first to enter this zone, so and so was the first to kill this boss. Like that stuff's awesome, and we need stuff like that to happen. And we need I think we need more like different avenues for people to compete on the ladder, because not everyone likes the arena really. And having other ways to be like, whether it's like highest corruption to complete a monolithon, whether it's like fastest pinnacle boss kill or something like that. Like I think there's ladders to be had there that are a lot of fun, and I think would drive like community contests and things like that, where people have the option of like running these events themselves in the community, where it's like because you have this official ranking, you can have these contests a lot more fairly, I guess. Yeah. So there's room for it. No specifics yet. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay, so the next one's kind of, I guess, somewhat similar. It's speaking of challenges here, is there any plans for like reward cosmetics related to challenges in the game? Like PoE has this, D4 has it with their season journey, for instance. So is there plans around cosmetic rewards for achievements?
Yes. We don't have any in 1.1, but we are. That is definitely on the table. That is. Looking forward is I think something that people that's feedback we've been getting from a lot of people that they really want, and so we have definitely heard you, and we're looking into how best we can do that. So yeah, it's on the table.
Okay, nice.
Got a question from my chat as well, saying secret B level when.
We don't have one in the game right now. There's not one coming in 1.1.
But
I think along with the chat gem, it's you gotta put something like that in the game, right?
You know,
you can't not at this point, right?
You know, speaking of bees, maybe you'll hate me for asking this question, but so what was the story with the bees and the bee referrals? Because I remember just streaming it at the launch. The whole chat is just full of people trying to refer for the bees. So when was the decision made?
I'm turning him down for just a second,
like, we just gotta get rid of
because this keeps getting brought up over and over again.
This
This is only on Steam. Okay, this is only on Steam. I'll say it a third time. This is only on Steam. Path of Exiles, top ever, is 209. Last Epochs with Cycle 1 game launch hit 258,000 players. All right, just on Steam, Last Epoch beat Path of Exile. Now, of course, the question comes up, yes, but what about PoE's launcher? This was a post from last year. Path of Exile Crucible hit a new record of 321,000 concurrent players, beating our previous record by 50,000 concurrent players. So Path of Exile's all-time, including their launcher, is 321. So when you compare PoE after a decade to Last Epoch, 4 months from launch, I mean, they had an incredible launch. The question is, how many come back for Cycle 2? 258,000.
Hilarious and a mistake.
Into the future. All right,
I mean, the worst thing that happened was we ended up giving out MTX to everyone, so it's like, it's not really that bad of a situation.
Yes, that counts console as well, and Last Epoch is not available on console.
The next question. What are we here? Okay, so will there be any melee changes to make it more smooth to play? That's the next question from chat.
Yeah. I mean, this is the whole melee versus range debate rages strong to this day. And you know, we especially, I think this especially comes up when we're talking about boss fights in especially like the Pinnacle boss fight and things like that. We look at like how the fight plays from different perspectives very carefully. And there are certain abilities the boss has that it will only do if you're at range. There's certain abilities it will only do if you're at melee and things like that. There's certain things it'll do to draw you into melee. And so like there's it is something that we pay very close attention to.
Bro,
and,
I don't know what, I can't say it any clearer.
Yeah, so there's I don't have a good like example of like a specific change we're making to melee right now that I can just call up type thing, but there are definitely things that we have done specifically to make to bring that gap closer together, especially when talking about the Pinnacle boss fight.
Okay.
Let's jump into the next question real quick. We don't take up too much time. Should we expect a mid-cycle patch to address things that are currently in progress that just won't make it to 1.1?
Yep, there's a few things that, I don't want to get your hopes up on specific things, but there are a couple things that you'll see get slipped in where it's just like, oh, this just didn't quite make it through QA, or this didn't quite make it to QA at all, just before the patch, and it's something that we were like, oh, we really want to get this in, and so we will slip a few things in the first few weeks, if it's something that makes sense. Yeah.
There's a question in relation to inventory management. You know how you got to like hit the button, move things over, etc. Any plans for quality of life changes upcoming for that?
Yes. Speaking of things that didn't quite make it into 1.1, yeah, there are some really good examples of like ways to make filling your stash up less annoying, and like reducing that time you spend in your stash, and like when you're this inventory full
quality
stuff,
of
like,
life post is coming soon. There is a lot of quality of life coming to Cycle 2.
And
big one is being able to keep and switch out blessings that you've unlocked.
That sort of thing is something that we're really interested in doing, and we've got a very close to ready system for it, but it's not quite there yet.
I'm going to throw out just one question that I know I continually came in before the podcast to start. People were asking about two things in particular. Any plans around consoles? It seems like every time we do one of these, people are always going to ask about consoles. And then Steam Deck in particular, and I did see what triggered the memory of this, as I saw one question in here asking about maybe cloud saves for offline mode for things like Steam Deck, etc. So do you have anything to share around these?
Yeah, so Steam Deck cloud saves for offline should work already. That should already be a thing.
Okay.
As I'm saying that, I'm realizing what the problem might actually be is that Steam Deck runs on Linux, and if you're playing on Windows.
Okay, Steam Deck support is coming. I feel like I literally said it as clear as I possibly could, and then immediately people jumped in and said, no, it's not a fair comparison because not as many people play on Steam, which is, comparing only on Steam. PoE is at 209, and Last Epoch hit 258, which of course is not a fair comparison because there is a large amount of people that play PoE on the launcher, including consoles, including the PoE launcher, and including Steam. PoE's top ever is 321. I am just trying to show you the numbers from Path of Exile saying that their top ever is 321,000 concurrent players compared to Last Epoch at 258. So without Last Epoch having 10 years of development, which technically it's been out for 6 years, and not having console, all I'm trying to say is that Last Epoch had a massive launch, and we'll see how many people come back. That's literally all I said. All right, I'm sorry.
As a studio, we've never released a console game. We don't have an existing relationship with Sony or Microsoft. We don't have dev kits. There's a lot of things we have to do before we can start actually pursuing a console release of the game. You can see I made my own little box for fun because I wanted one.
Diablo 4 numbers to get them really upset.
Yeah, so it's on the radar, but not yet for consoles.
What about the offline mode discussion brought up one of my own questions here, which I'm sure you guys. Well, actually, I don't know if you could see. Well, maybe you could see that. I was just asking. So, offline mode. Did you guys find that this ended up being something that was used significantly more than expected?
By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Offline mode, I know there was the launch thing, so people were using offline mode because of the service, etc. But outside of that, and the Steam Deck and all that, is offline mode seem to be a pretty popular success for the game?
I think so. I think it's one of those things that we agonized over if we were going to do it, if we are going to be able to do it, how we're going to support it, things like that. And it does it does drive a little bit of controversy on how we're handling it specifically.
Sure.
But I think overall it's been an incredibly positive thing for the game, I think. And like just like every once in a while I'll see a post pop up on Reddit or something like that of like, just got off a 10-hour plane ride, got to play Last Epoch the whole time because there's offline mode. I'm like, yeah, that's great. That's awesome. So it's cool to see, and I'm really happy we have it. It is really difficult to maintain. It's really difficult to we're designing things and we're changing stuff, and it's a lot of extra work to keep it there and keep it functional and everything. But it's so worth it. I think it's been a great part of the game, and I think it's not completely unique for us, but I think it's one of the key features that lets us stand out from a lot of other games too.
Not many of these games really do offline mode, man. It's like, I own a Steam Deck. I think they're awesome. I had an Asus ROG Ally. I was sponsored by them for a bit, so I had the same thing too. And the amount of games that you can actually get there, like high quality, replayable, you can put 1,000 hours in new types of games like Last Epoch. There's not like an absolute ton of these for the Steam Deck.
You can play
so that was one of the big selling points.
Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Full offline mode.
For me personally, that's actually pretty cool. But all right, I'll move on to Gazi here. I won't monopolize the conversation.
Oh, that's all good. I'm going into my own little niche corner here. I'm going to ask about from the chat, by the way, not my question. I just want to point it out. Sure. When will we get a Void Centipede summon?
A Void Centipede summon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
Not my question. Good opinion.
We don't have a void themed summoner class right now. So I think we'd have to have a void themed summoner class. That'd be a good place for it to show up.
Give me a call later. I can give you some ideas.
do you want like a void, because everyone's telling us we have to do barbarian next for Primalist, so you can't put it there, right? It's got to be somewhere else.
Fourth method.
Oh, we're freaking making inroads. We bring up barbarian every chance we can. Yes.
On a new an Acolyte void summoner.
Yeah, that would be nice because the Acolyte lacks void skills. By the way,
that's true. There's no void mastery on the Acolyte.
We're getting close to the end of these questions here, so last chance to tag one and put one in. We're getting on the downhill here, wrapping up. But there's a philosophy question from the chat, which I think is kind of interesting. So I'll read it here. Last Epoch is like a middle ground between the more casual and simpler ARPGs like Diablo and the more demanding and complicated ones like PoE. Do you guys intend on staying on not too complicated, but also not too simple? You're saying you're going to ride the line right in the middle there, or are you thinking as you add more cycles, it's going to go the one way or another? What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think the depth and complexity levels that we're at right now, we really like where we are, and we'd like to continue to be in that range. We like a little bit more complex, a little bit less complex, a little bit more deep, a little bit less deep. Like in that general area where we are, I think is really solid, and we're really pleased with where we are in that range. And it could shift a little bit here and there, so it's not like a hard line. And we don't really, the way we look at it internally, we don't really peg ourselves against like D4 or PoE in where we're sitting in that depth and complexity discussion. But I guess like
Void Summoner on Mage, they've already said
we'll
Mage is not getting a Summoner
like if
class.
Diablo gets a ton of complexity added to, all of a sudden we're not going to like up our complexity in response or something like that. But we are very happy with where we're sitting.
Okay.
Fair. I had a question regarding, we talked about this earlier with the corruption pushing. So the question for chat was, any plans on addressing pushing corruption and group play? Specifically?
Yes. Details on exactly how that's going to play out will be in the next big blog post we have. But yes, I'll say it's friendlier. It's easier.
I don't know, or else I wouldn't be able to say. I'm guessing the blog post is tomorrow.
Yourself, because right now it's you get the monolith kills, like the boss kills,
Sanka,
but you don't get the
dead?
corruption progression right now, and it's kind of problematic in situations where you can end up with a character that is very overpowered for the content you're doing when you break out of that party and go
John
solo.
Saint, Aaron, they answered
Which is a
my
problem that we
Void
are looking at
Centipede summons question.
Follow up to that.
Nice job. I'm proud of you.
Are there any plans on addressing the
I love
insanity that comes with people having a group of supporters playing to push thousands of corruption in a group play?
Yeah, so the rate that you individually push corruption at doesn't go up because you're in a party. So like you won't like you go faster because there's just more of you and you can synergize your team together. So you go faster in that sense. But you don't go dramatically fast. Like there's nothing in that says like, okay, well now that you have 4 people, you get an extra 2 times corruption gain or something like that. We don't have that. Yeah, is that what you mean?
I was talking about the fact that group players could push significantly higher with a drastic difference between solo versus group play.
Oh, just like because they're stronger.
Yeah.
I mean, this, we try to curtail that based on the group scaling of the. So when you get more people in the party, the enemies get harder, right? So that's how we try and curtail that a little bit. But yeah, you do get higher in a party. I don't think that's really. I don't think we've taken big steps to change that this patch.
Okay.
There's some abilities that synergize extremely well in parties that have been toned down. So there's some mechanical changes like that.
Yep.
So there's a question related to the progression loop of Rune Ascension. So I'm going to read here. So the Rune of Ascension, the one that generates a unique item of the same base type, that rune kind of killed progression for this chatter. The process of just farming longbows over and over again, spamming those runes to try to get LP felt like a cheesy way to progress. However, it's extremely efficient. What are your thoughts on this progression loop?
Well, first off, they don't have to be longbows specifically. They can be any bow. So heads up on that. I also think that it's not necessarily the most efficient, especially not anymore, the most efficient way of doing that either. So there's you're going to have access to, especially like the Nemesis system is going to be another new way to get uniques, and like so interacting with these like with COF and with the new Harbinger system and things like that, and or the I assume it's not Merchant's Guild if they're spamming runes to get the item, because if it was Merchant's Guild they just go buy it type thing. But I think there's more. We're adding in more variants on ways you can get these items, and I think that's gonna be the key thing, is that just having new ways of doing these things so that organic play ends up being the most efficient way.
Supporter packs coming with 1.1?
Yep.
There's new packs coming. The old packs are staying as well.
Does 1.1 bring any graphical updates?
Yes, but not like, I wouldn't say like a gigantic change or anything like that. Like there's lighting tweaks that we've done. That's something we do a lot. And like there's certain models that have been updated. So like enemies that were like really old models that we replaced them, things like that. There's no major systemic graphics update like we had in 1.0. We are working on an engine upgrade right now that will give us access to some new technologies and new tools like super sampling stuff and things like that are new fancy things with video cards that they can do.
Question in chat: how rare is my armor, Aaron's Will? It is the only armor in game that holds the very rare tag.
We're on the last few questions here, and we're gonna wrap it up.
It's the rarest world drop.
Will there be a button to unlearn all passives at once? Which the question
yes.
is.
Not in 1.1, sorry. I know we've been talking about that for so long. At one point, someone came out and said, wasn't me. Someone came out and said that we were gonna do it, no problem. Then we went back to our design team. We're like, oh, we can't do it. And so it's.
But it's on the radar. It's something you guys are okay with the concept of.
We're very aware that it's something that people really want, and I don't think there's a philosophic reason not to add it.
Okay, excellent.
Can we get any info on skill reworks? There are some outliers, like I mentioned earlier, such as dancing strikes and multi-strike.
Yeah, I don't have any specific ones that I'm allowed to spoil yet. But I can say the ones that are really lacking right now have received more attention than the ones that are.
I'm literally typing to Mike right now saying Judd promised me years ago
there's hundreds of
live on
changes,
stream
buffs, nerfs,
a
all over the
passive
place.
reset button. That's what he's referring to. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go on to me. Cut you off there.
No, that was my bad.
Oh, okay. So this, I think you touched on this just before, but this is the next question on the list here. It says, does 1.1 bring any graphical updates? You said there's an engine update, or there anything else coming with it?
So the engine update's not a 1.1. That'll be in the future.
Okay.
So there's no major like systemic graphical updates coming in 1.1.
Okay.
But there's lots of little things. So the game looks the game does look nicer.
It does.
Like if you put them side by side and compare them, you'll be like, oh yeah, I can clearly see this looks nicer. If you played for 2 months at launch and you've been gone for 2 months and you come back, it might not immediately stick out as, hey, there's dramatic changes.
I'm assuming that's something you guys are going to continue doing. Like as the cycles come out, you're going to be doing little changes to constantly update and tweak it. Okay.
It is really hard to DM.
You want to ask the last one, Ghazi? And I think we got through all the chat questions here.
Well, last one is basically for you, Mike. Very personal question for from launch 1.1. This is a personal question from me, not at all from MP, by the way. And that is, what are you looking forward the most to for the next coming 3 months of cycle 1.1?
It's the second time we've asked him this one.
Well, it's worded a little differently. Specifically for 1.1, I've got a friend.
Wait, we asked this already? Did I miss this? Am I crazy?
Oh, well, I guess we said besides the 1.1 launch. I guess it's
yeah, I'm talking about 1.1.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was different.
All right,
it's different.
Okay, you're right. You got me.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like, I've got a friend who's really busy during launch and hasn't played much at all since we launched the game. Played a bunch in like 0.7, like really long ago. And he's like, 1.1 comes out, I'm coming, I'm playing. So I've got a play date with a friend who I haven't played games with for a long time.
Hell yeah.
That we're gonna play 1.1 together. That's what I'm most excited about.
That's good. Man, you got me scared there. I was like, am I asking the same question? I've done this once before. I don't want to do it again.
I know. I was thinking. I was like,
it's similar. No. It's different.
It's similar.
I had a different answer. So good.
Right,
it was in 1.1. Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
All right,
First, we had a little dance together at the start. And getting synced here, me and Mike. I like him.
So I have something I want to say. We're wrapping up here, so I just want to say, thanks for the you guys sent a hoodie and like a keyboard mat and stuff. The hoodie is really, really comfortable. It's actually the most comfortable like piece of clothes that a company has ever sent me. And the mat's pretty cool too. That's the mat they sent. So I want to say thanks for that. I thought that was pretty nice, you guys, to send that as well.
You're welcome. Glad you'll enjoy it. I had to
have an
give
open
mine to my
mind, I'm
mom. She
ashamed.
saw it and she's like, I want it now. All right, mom,
Give
fine.
this thing away. Who wants
it's
it?
a good color, you know. I like the color purple, color of royalty there. But July 9th, the Harbingers of Ruin come out. So everybody, what time specifically on July 9th?
We've got it's on our website. Usually it's 11 a.m. Central Time. So it comes out in 7 days, 18 hours, 33 minutes, and 53 seconds from right now. We also do have summer sale going on right now on Steam. So if you want to pick it up,
I'll show you all my little EHG package.
Give it a try. It is on there right now as well. I think it's 20% off? Question mark. It's also on if anyone has a Nexus store that you know, any of your streamers. Gazzy's got one. Yep. They are same sales, run at the same. They run simultaneously on both Nexus and Steam. It's exactly the same. So no matter where you get it, you get a Steam key, all the same stuff.
Nice. There you go. All right, pick it up, boys. If you are looking for a game to play, it's on summer sale. I appreciate you taking the time one more time in another one of these.
Bye, Mike.
All the info
Thanks,
and
Gazzy
leaking
and
the
DM,
idle
and
sets. That's great. Clip it and
bye. Okay. Well, that was fun. Every once in a while, and now that me and Frosty do Town Portal podcast, which, by the way, on Wednesday, Town Portal podcast, we're going back-to-back weeks. Let me show you real quick. The Torchlight Infinite season announcement that was dropped on Saturday.
I'm Andre, aka Goriel, the community manager at XT. Today,
Andre will be joining me and Frosty LaRue this Wednesday, entering the Town Portal podcast, talking about Torchlight Infinite.
I'm super excited to show you guys the SS5 Clockwork Ballet season preview. A new season exclusive.
So just know that is coming this Wednesday. That is coming this Wednesday.
The SS5.
All right. Get out of here, Andre. So let me quickly show you what they sent me. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. We'll just why, hello. All right. I haven't opened any of this stuff. I've got a Last Epoch hoodie. Large. See that? So that if it shrinks, you guys aren't going to say I'm wearing a schmedium. Proof it's a large. Small, get out of here. My Last Epoch socks. You like my Last Epoch socks? My favorite thing, micro, in the box. It's like really heavy. My Last Epoch pin. Huh? Oh, Raven wants that. The Last Epoch pin. Ellie playmat. Oh, now I'm going to have to hear it. I've got 2 Last Epoch pins. Only one is opened. I mean, I only have one. And then I've got this thing. It's this Last Epoch, it's a magnet and you spin it and then it lands on one of them. Should I play Last Epoch? Indubitably. It landed on indubitably. So you put it on the wall. Or something like that. Magic 8-ball thing. Yeah, so that's all my Last Epoch stuff. No, you can't have all of it.
Now you're probably wondering, Aaron, why do you not have why am I not using the playmat? That is a great question. When I went to Germany for Gamescom 2023, I brought home a couple custom playmats. And again, watch, I'll show you this picture again. I like showing people this to give you the full idea, all right? The full picture of my commitment to this damn game. Okay. This is the booth in Germany. Aaron, I can't see your faces in the way. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Come on. Come here. No. Stupid thing. All right. This is the booth in Germany. There's Mike. There's McFluffin. There's Carve. He's the professional Path of Exile player that's in charge of game design. Anyways, this is our booth in Germany. And you will see over here, it is huge. And yes, that's what she said. You see this very thick cloth material that is also magnetized. That whole wall that stretches all the way across and up is this damn background. It's literally like my wall would have to be 10 times bigger for it to fully fit. They're like, how the hell are we going to get this stuff home from Germany? They're like, this thing costs like thousands of dollars to make. So I purchased the biggest suitcase I could and folded this wall over and over again and paid the extra luggage charge to fly this thing to my studio. They were going to throw it away. Okay, I totally want that. That's actually epic. Yeah, so the Gamescom wall. I actually also have this. I also have this banner as well. I don't know what the hell I would ever do with it. It's like, I don't know, 30 feet long or something. Yes, that's also what she said. That's a big mouse pad, Aaron. It is. It is. So anyways, when people are always like, hey, what the hell's your background? I was like, I actually need to pull my desk out so that you could see more of my background because the whole wall is that. Wrap your car with it? I could wrap my car with it. I put it over my garage roof and look snug while having a drink inside. That would work. Rune Master was meh. This is obviously 092. This is 092 Runes of Power. And this was the last update before the 1.0 launch. Last update before the 1.0 launch. All right, get out of here. So, yeah. I want to see your whole background now. I mean, literally up, left, and right is just images of Last Epoch. Yeah. Sorry for the muting. Sorry for the going back and forth. I hope everybody heard me. And again, like, I feel like sometimes when we talk about performance, we talk about numbers, people feel like I'm throwing shade at Path of Exile. That is not my intention ever. I just am trying to draw a comparison between what Last Epoch was able to accomplish with their 1.0 launch. And again, we're going to have a lot to talk about to see how many players come back for Cycle 2. And most people are surprised when I show them this statistic that the maximum across console, PoE's launcher, and Steam is 321,000 people concurrent, which is huge. And Last Epoch on only PC drew 258 at game launch. So that's literally all I try to say. And on Steam, only Steam, PoE's top is 209. I can't believe Aaron said PoE is poop. I am personally offended. Here we go. And he said Last Epoch sucks. Wait, are you just getting me to say that out loud so you can cut it out of context? Frosty better not be watching still. Okay, would have beat it. So that is always like what could have been. It's always what could have been. And that's what we always talk about. Because you got to remember, it hit 258,000 players with the servers basically not working for 5 days. So what could this number have been if the game worked at launch? I would think it'd be higher. Remember that its Steam reviews tanked. There was a lot of people refunding, so you know what could it have been? Send it to Frosty. Don't do that. Don't. That's a terrible idea. Don't send it to Frosty. Frosty doesn't want to see it. Guys. Right? Man, I hope it doesn't blow up. I took the days off. Now listen. I feel very confident in saying that I will give credit where credit is due. 084, 085, 090, 01, 02, 1.0. EHG, unfortunately, from a server performance standpoint, has never hit the nail on the head. They always miss. I mean, legitimately, they have not had a successful patch or launch. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm confident they're going to do it, because it's always been really rough. You know, and I think they have a good philosophy, which is fail fast. You know, don't sit there and let it linger. Like, do everything in your power to get it fixed. They were up all night. They were calling in the reserves. They were doing everything they could to take care of the problem. And EHG, the studio behind Last Epoch, and they, from Mike's communication in the questions we've asked him on podcasts when he was in Town Portal, now on Tavern Talk, EHG does come across a little pigeon-chested that servers are going to be awesome for Cycle 2. So we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see, because anytime something new happens, there is growing pains through it. And with Cycle 2, there is going to be something new happening. And you're probably asking, Aaron, what is new that they have never had to do before? Well, they have to migrate 1 million Cycle accounts to Legacy. They have never done that before. So since that has never happened, that is my actual concern for July 9th. I mean, fingers crossed. I always think patches will give problems. If you're going to fail with confidence. There you go. King, what are you doing? Also, new server hosts. I have a week off after. The Lore Hunt race starts Friday the 12th. We all know that's the most important event. I am very, very curious. No. Are notifications off? No, notifications are not off. The reason why notifications are not pinging for his bits is because during the subathon, we had to update the notification on screen, because as a joke to troll me, everybody kept
giving 1 bit just so it kept triggering the alert over and over and over again. So we made it where only 100 bits will show up on the screen. I'm on to your game. Actually, what it was is we would be playing racing games at nighttime during the subathon, and they would just trigger the alerts every second to piss me off. That's actually how it started. The 1-bit army, turn it back. No. 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 I'll be around for the rage and for the popcorn. Next subathon might be Speed Freaks. Bad timing on cycle 2 with D3 season 32 on the 12th with Eternals returning. Only playing cycle 2 till then. Ethos, there is no better time. So if they pulled it in sooner, I don't know if it would have been done. And I don't know if it would have been done, and they would have been going against Elden Ring. If they push it back, they go against PoE and Diablo 4. I'm telling you, I could tell you all the dates of everything. They had Elden Ring on the 21st, Torchlight Infinite on the 4th, First Descendant on the 2nd, Once Human on the 9th, season 32 on the 12th, mid to late July, PoE's new league, and then D4 season 5 on the 6th. So there is like in this current weird time we are in a 5-week period, basically everything is dropping. But I do feel that if it was between Aaron, EHG has to go against the First Descendant, Torchlight Infinite, Once Human, and Diablo 3, because all of those are within a 7-day period, or they're going against PoE and Diablo 4, I think that's a pretty... I mean, come on. Like, I think most people would agree that's the right decision. And I don't know. I mean, I obviously could be wrong. That's just my opinion. But I think, and they put out that date a long time ago. D4 season 5 is an SHIT show. Last I saw, we had a conversation about it. I played PTR. I don't consider myself this like, D4 bad just to say D4 bad. I tried to give credit where credit is due. I thought season 4 was the best version of D4 we've had. And I could say after playing PTR for the one full day I played it, I did not feel inclined in any way to play it a second day. But there's a lot of time. I don't know. Maybe they'll pull something out. Aaron is a D4 fanboy. We all know it. You know that's not true. I will openly admit I'm a Last Epoch fanboy. Does that count? Hello there. Just to say hi before going to bed in this side of the planet. What's up, Dav? What's up? Are there still reasons for the OG D2? It's just the company behind Diablo 4. Microsoft? Aaron is never wrong. But on the other hand, he is never right either. That's the best. D4 Season 5 is awful. Oh, man. I can't decide what I want to start for the next Last Epoch season. Okay, obviously we're 8 days. Less than 8 days until Cycle 2. Very soon, I am going to be unmuzzled. And I am telling you, I have done so much research and fully played Cycle 2, with the exception of the Pinnacle boss fight. So I'm going to really be able, leading up to the cycle, once I can actually talk about it, give people a lot of advice on recommendations. But I just can't yet. I'll get murdered. So, Are you going to play the First Ascendant tomorrow? I am not. I am not. Do not have that plan. I'm always going to start Shaman. I'm biased. Sorry. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Unleash the Aaron. How bad are the nerfs? I have not got access to the patch notes. And you got to remember, like, in testing new systems and stuff, you know, I don't know everything. It's probably going to be 30, 40 pages of patch notes. But as far as, Aaron, what's something that I could play that will feel different and fresh? Okay, here's these 5 things, you know. I'm a big fan of dot builds, so we'll see. Dot builds. You also got to remember, even if there's no insane changes, which there are a lot of big changes, you're going to have 30 new toys to play with. Build-defining uniques that you could literally playing the same thing you played last season, but in a completely different way. Normally, cycles have a maximum of 15 new uniques. This is the most I've ever seen. Ever. Aaron, when will you play Core Punk again? It was amazing content. I don't know why I read that out loud. Core Punk is currently unplayable. Not like unplayable and it's in the game is broken, which technically the game was broken, but currently not available for early access. Sorry, sir. So many new toys. As long as you're not super unlucky. You can always play merchants. Don't forget that. I have hope. Aaron, I'm playing your Lightning Swarm Blade and loving it to death. I'm glad you're having so much fun. That's great. That is great. When you get bored of it, okay, because technically it is the exact same gear. It's pretty close, okay? It's very, very close. When you're like, okay, I've had my fill of Lightning Swarm Blade, jump over to Werebear. Play my Werebear Bolt. Pretty fun too. Merchants is too inflated. You know, we do this test a lot, and I don't do it as like a, haha, I gotcha. Like, I really don't. I just try to, like, open people's eyes to Merchants Guild. There is multiple people that will join my chat, and they'll say, like, the people that are around, you guys hear this all the time. I'm so frustrated. I have spent 200 hours trying to find X. 200 hours. What was it? What the hell was it? 200 hours trying to find something. What was it? I can't remember. Anyways, Ma, yes, I've spent 200 hours trying to find Apathy's Ma. And I was like, okay, just like I just said, I'm not saying this to be a dick. That is not, like, I just want to show you the power of Merchants Guild. And people always get mad. Yeah, but it's about the journey. Yes, of course. Ma, 1 legendary potential. It's free. 0. You can get 1 LP for free. You can get 1 LP for 1 gold. You can get 1 LP for 1,000. And they were like, I'm switching immediately. And people were like, no, don't give up. You're going to get it on COF. And he's like, no, I want my 200 hours back. Aaron should not use Merchants Guild. There's another person that said, I am looking for, what was it? Claim Scepter with legendary potential. I was like, okay, let's go look. And it was, boom, 1 LP. Free. Literally get it for free. Pick an item. Let's see. What's something? Stormcarved Testament. This is people hate fighting Lagon. This is Lagon's Lightning Relic. This is not going to be free, but Storm Carved Testament. Where the hell are you? Okay, we'll just say no LP, search. 240,000 with 1 legendary potential. I have not used Merchant Guild at all, only COF. So, cheats. So, all I am saying is that people are like, oh, you know, it just, this is what cracks me up, is that I've never heard a soul ever. I've never, in my 5 years on YouTube, somebody saying that Path of Exile should not have trading, right? I've never heard a soul in Torchlight Infinite saying there should not be trading. In Diablo, I've never heard a soul saying there should not be trading. But yet, in Last Epoch, because there is a second option, since the option of COF is available, since trade is possible, it's now bad. Because this is the ethical way. I can't believe how many times I hear that. This is the ethical way. And by the way, I am rank 10 on both. Half of my characters are back and forth. But yeah, I hear that all the time. Like, don't use merchants because it's cheating. But all these other games have player-driven economies, but they're not cheating. You hear the point I'm trying to make. But my team is better. It's exactly right. You got it. It's exactly right. You're cheating yourself. There we go. Once you bought it, you can uninstall the game. I don't see the point. You don't see the point in what? Or you'll have the people that that'll be like Merchants Guild. Exactly. Like, what's the point of playing if you can just go and buy the item? And ask those same people if they follow build guides. Because if you are a purist and you are a solo self-found, do you follow a build guide? Do you take references? What's the point of following a build guide? You might as well just install the game. It's a lot of very silly notions. Very silly. The whole point, too, is play the way you want to play. That's why there's 2 options. I'm 500 hours into COF. One day I will get Aaron's will, and it will feel good. Okay. Now we just have to check. The rarest armor in the game, my item, Aaron's will. You've put 500 hours in and not found it. Now, maybe that journey has been great. Or maybe it's frustrating. Aaron's will. 1 legendary potential, rarest armor in the game, you can get for 20,000 gold. I have 800 hours, and I have not found one either. Aaron's will is cursed with 0 LP. Well, you can buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them for a couple 100,000. Ditto, you've never found one either? 20,000, that's it? Question mark. Wow. Exactly. So, this is where the conversation comes up. All right. What are my thoughts on this? Now, 1, let me just start. Mike has already said this. This is not a teaser. This is not a leak. They are rebalancing the rewards, adding new rewards, and adding 2 new levels, which means everything's kind of getting shifted around, and Circle of Fortune will go to rank 12, and Merchants Guild will go to rank 12. Right now, they are trying to buff COF to somehow compete with Merchants Guild, which is... it's impossible. I mean, it's impossible. So, but I like what they're trying to do. They're trying to incentivize and make better COF. because being able to just get whatever you want whenever you need it is like, how can you possibly compete with that? But what I like about COF is I play all 15 masteries. And if you are looking for godly items, triple exalts, double tier 7s, 2, 3, 4 LP gear, if you play a lot of different things, you're going to find insane items on Circle of Fortune. Okay? Now, if you playing like for Cycle 2, I only want to play, like, the only build I care about is Squirrels. For Cycle 2, all I want to play is Herald of the Scurry. Well, you would be, I mean, you'd literally be insane to play Circle of Fortune. Because by the time you find your damn helmet, you know, the season could be over. You should play Merchants so that you have easy access to getting the item to have fun playing the build you want. That's my opinion. Also, something that is very powerful inside of COF, Glyphs of Despair. My favorite crafting material. I have 110 of. I am always out of glyphs. I spend almost all of my favor on prophecies to get Glyphs of Despair. Aaron, give me my points back. I can't. Yeah, MG has the instant unique, but you still have to hit the slam on the LP. Oh yeah, you need to buy it. You can buy it with LP, then you have to have the exalted, then you still got to slam it. That is very true. You can get mirrors in COF2, it's nuts. Yep. It's nice that they're trying stuff, but I think they're not going to be able to change people's internal bias about trading. Yes. I need to ping my daughter's phone. All right, I'll see if it's moving. Here. This, you just hit play sound and it shows where she is and where the phone is. Buy 3, slam 3, right? Yeah, that's, yeah. My daughter lost her phone at the water park. Let me refresh it. Let me see. She is saying she brought it for sure. It is searching location. It's saying it's in the house. The last time I saw it, it was on my bedside. Yeah, I just refreshed it. I want a system where I can reset LP, so you slam it and you miss, and then you could pull it back. They're not going to do that. Dad, I lost my phone. Fine's phone. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Maybe I should try MG. Okay, I am Team Merchants Guild. The point I was trying to make is that the overall point I was trying to make is that I have never heard so many people in this genre talk terrible about trade.
I don't remember ever when I played PoE. I don't remember ever when I played Torchlight Infinite. Never when I played Diablo. Yet for some reason inside of Last Epoch, it is like trade is bad. and I legit can't figure out why. Like player-driven economies inside of action RPGs have like almost become kind of a staple. It's coming to Path of Exile 2, and weirdly, it's morally bad. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Yeah, like I don't know. And again, the only thing I can think of is just because there is an option. Because there is an option, it is bad. But I have played both. And I see the positives on both of them. But it is not close. Like, Merchant's Guild is stronger. I mean, obviously that's just my opinion, but in my opinion, it's not close. And technically that's EHG's opinion too. That's why they're changing it. Trade in LE is only a problem. Wait, trade in LE is only a problem, but it is because they need to get COF and Merchant's Guild closer to each other. Just fun to troll Aaron about it, you monster. Found it? Okay. All right. Well, I play SSF and PoE too. I wonder what percentage that is. Obviously, it's impossible to know. There's 300,000 people playing PoE. How many, like, what percentage of those 300,000 are solo self-bound? Is it 1%? 10%? I legit have no idea. Did they find the phone? No. Because you have an option is effing amazing. People just like to complain because that's a cry about something that's possible. Most of my friends play SSF too. Man, I believe you. When I played PoE, everybody I played with, we were all traders. We're all working on builds, trying to build currency, using that currency in the market to make our builds better. I don't know. I bet you it's 10%. I have not played PoE for years and years and years. The last one I recall is like the Synthesis League, which is a long time ago. 10% sounds high to me. 10% sounds high. Traders, not traders. I burned out on LE playing MG. The market was flooded with 0 gold items at one extreme and then 999 million at the other. Selling stuff becomes almost impossible unless it had flavor of the month stats. You're talking about like build guides. Everybody needs a blast knife. Stupid stuff like that, right? I would love to play PoE SSF if they had something like Circle of Fortune. PoE needs a way to have a path to get difficult items. Seems like it started at the same time the hardcore started. D3 has been a lot of people moving away from trade because of the adding a campaign skip. What about Real Money Auction House? People normally don't like my opinions on that. I always say if you wanted to add Real Money Auction House, you should like totally lean into it and like promote it as you can play our game and make money. Don't like put both feet in. Trading is super integral in PoE. Granted, there was the COF. I'd be using that instead. Cryptocurrency auction house. NFTs. That's exactly what it would be. It'd be horrible. It would be horrible. But the whole point I was just trying to point out is that if you are target farming items, like just, and you're frustrated, Merchant's Guild will banana clicker will save you. Ooh, you can get a good banana and then resell it for a profit. Oh, I know about banana clicker. I know about banana clicker. Use your Aaron coins here. Buy and sell at a bonus rate. Are you saying there might be some fraud in a Real Money auction house? That's exactly what would happen.
Locate. Aaron was playing the market. He never played PoE. That's exact. I played a lot of the market. That is a factual statement. That is a factual statement. Sorry, I'm just pulling up YouTube chat. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Can't make everyone happy, but one thing I will say, Action Aaron won't let y'all down. Cheer up. What's up, brother? I try. I try my best. The problem I find is all of that is for last cycle. It's a new market in 1-1. COF for offline, obviously, and MG for online. That's how I roll. Yes, MG has the instant unique, but you got to slam it. Yeah. By the way, if you're trying to make money in MG, this is my tip for you. Sell T7 affix exalts. That's it. You don't even try and sell uniques. It's very silly. Exactly. If you have a really good one, you could make profit, but for the most part, they're all free. Which means where you make your money is buying the counterpart for the slam. That T7 of any skill. That T7 hybrid health, the tier 7 movement speed, the T7 armor percent, the weird stuff, T7 minion bleed chance or minion crit. That is where you make all your money. That's where I made all mine. Because again, obviously exalts are used for making legendaries, and that stuff is more rare. Good idols sell good too. Yep. High rolled idols, even stuff that you don't think about. Any double health idols sell instantly. So what do you guys think of Tavern Talk? I lost all my money on double health idols. I've got so many. I don't even... I wonder if I, like, pooled all my double health idols, how many I have. It was shorter than expected. Yeah, they were on to Q&A about an hour in. But good info. Yeah. I missed out on half an hour of Tavern Talk. Would love to see the TLDR. Yeah, I will make a dev chat Tavern Talk edition. So I'll have that out for tomorrow's video. I got it all time-stamped and ready to go. Yeah, Mike dropped a couple of teasers. You now have another unique. You now have another unique. And by the way, everybody, I've been getting this question over and over again. What the hell is this? I keep getting this question. Aaron, what is it? I can't say. It's a ring! A ring. My guess is an unarmed ring. All right. A ring. Is it? Ring of Fists. Kind of looks like the 2 set rings from Grim Dawn. Guilty says, makes your minions share plus HP and stats. Set rings. It's pretty cool looking. What clues does the item give you? 40 says that ring duplicates your equipped glove stats. Why is Twitch giving me advertisements in Spanish? I'm from the UK. Not using a VPN. A two-hander ring. Spain isn't far. I don't think I should write my thought on the ring in this chat. That's a good idea. Makes all your minions fist fighters. Oh my gosh. Void fist build, calling it. Flenzer says bingo. It's frost related. Interesting. I heard this ring allows you to decipher all leaks. Fister build wind. That's too much. Sorry. I already have a... Never mind. Sticky fingers ring. Carpal tunnel ring. Harbinger ring. The only clue so far that I've given to my community on this item is I am gonna like it. That's all I've said, is that I am gonna like it. That's it. That doesn't tell you anything. It's a raptor ring. It's a necro ring. It's minion related. I didn't say anything. Likely cast minions when dying. It's a totem ring. Confirmed. Thanks, Aaron. Frost Dreadshade. I take it back on my Void Fist comment. Looks like a minion ring. Surely a ring you can fist fight the enemies now. Melee Necro. These are all great guesses. These are all great guesses. What color is the ring? Blue? Is it? What color is the ring? It's more blue than green. Green. Crazy says teal. Red. It's a blue gold dress situation. Monk playstyle. It's a ward ring. Okay, I'll rephrase my question. Normally, a color in Last Epoch is tied to an element or a type. Spectral Fist, it's ice. LV says necrotic. Brow says ice. Looks warlockish to me. Necrotic. Necrotic. Frost. Nah, it's warlock. Necrotic, Kaiser says. Okay. Randy says cold or lightning. Wink once if it's related to warlock.
can't tell you what it's related to. I can't tell you anything about it. Double wink confirmed. It's a necro ring. Could be it could be a special cold necro infusion ring. I think you're gonna like it. Any new interesting portal in 1.1? What a great question. I don't know. I've not seen any of the new MTX coming, but Mike did confirm new supporter packs are on the way. Come on, bro, wink. Wait, there's Blink Morse code. Perma Lich form. Listen, all I'm going to say is that sometimes in the game, sometimes, color will help determine an item. That item, though, it's kind of hard to determine its color. That's all I'm saying. You know. It's going to be so much fun when the NDA's lifted. I have so much to share. Calling it Ice Golem buff final answer. Ice Golem buff. That's your final guess. All right, you guys, put in your final guess. I'll take a screenshot. We'll see if anybody nails it. Necrotic Golem. Nah, it turns all Beastmasters into cold. I'm not guessing. Permalich would be amazing. Necrotic Avalanche. One thing I just want to throw out there that proves that I am not just like this sheep that follows everything that EHG says. I am wholeheartedly I am wholeheartedly against the idea that skills should not be balanced. I really dislike that decision. And I get what they're saying. It's like if we feel like a necromancer needs a 6 skill, does that mean that every single mastery should get a 6 skill? You know, maybe, I don't know, but just looking at it, EHG's current take is that Lich might not need a 5th skill. I hate that so much. I think that is and they're not saying, their old philosophy was everything's balanced. So Acolyte will have the same amount of skills as Primalist, which will have the same amount of skills as Sentinel, and then each mastery would have 5. I think they should be balanced. And by the way, I think Mage is Mage 5/5/5? Mage has a ton of skills. They have a ton of... Mage has the most. Lich needs another skill, just saying. I think Lich will get another skill because they took a skill away. That, if they were like, hey, we pulled a skill from Lich and it's never coming back, that would suck. Rogue unequivocally has the least amount of skills. It's really, really bad. They need a lot. Mage has... Yeah, so Acolyte had 4, 4, and 4. Mage has 4, 5, and 4. And all 3 masteries have 5. So Mage has the most. Is that 20, 28? Wait, no, it's... Yeah, 28. Rogue is 433. And Rogue doesn't have their mastery skills. Only Falconer does. Someone's voting for a Necro launch. But anyways, yeah, I like seeing them balanced. At least 5 for each mastery. I think that should be a bare minimum. Maybe the base class can be different based upon trying to add things to the class, but the mastery should all have 5. I'm a rogue main, and it's the only class I've played in depth. And rogue it's so sad. It literally makes me feel sad. So again, take a look at this. 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4. 28 skills. Most people don't even notice this because they only play like one mastery, or they have their favorites like rogue. Yeah, I honestly hadn't realized. I never noticed. Look at this. So you just saw the mage. 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. So you're missing 2, 1, 1, 1. It's 5 rogue skills. 5. Mage has 5 more abilities. It's only up from here, baby, right? That is brutal. That's brutal. It's missing an entire mastery, basically. But again, the communication from EHG is that not all of them will be balanced. So their old design philosophy previously was that they are, and they've moved away from that. Yeah, we definitely need more mage skills. Yeah. Should implement guns on rogue. Well, don't quote me, but I'm a firm believer guns will be coming in the form of like crossbows and like one-handed crossbows, which is a projectile weapon. It's not a gun, but I mean, it might as well be. You know what I'm saying? So in a roundabout way, guns will be coming. Dual wielding crossbows, it's for sure happening. Flintlock pistols, I don't think they're happening. They used to say it's not happening, and they've kind of come off that never say never, but I don't think you see guns. I don't know. Did they ever say anything about character customization during creation? Change gender, hairstyle? Yeah, but it's like way down the road. That's like a way down the road thing. Keep guns out, in my opinion. When I work on a build, it feels like I'm missing tools in Rogue. And I know this is not a popular opinion. I am a firm believer that my gear is my character. It's how I've always felt. Even when I played Diablo 2, it'd be like, that's a Javazon because it's got a Titan's Revenge. Like, that's how I always viewed it. Like, who gives a rat's A about my eye color? Or even my facial features. You honestly couldn't even tell if this is a guy or girl. You know, I mean, in an isometric game, obviously more options are better. So if it had a full character customizer, that would be great. But what they're saying is that if this class had multiple models, that would mean that they have to make all the gear for Rogue. Oh my gosh, I thought it was locked. I thought I was logged into my mage and that this was a guy. This is a girl. I thought I was playing a guy. It's a girl. It doesn't matter. They would have to double the way it looks on the character models, which just eats up a ton of dev time. So the reason why they haven't put in male and female yet is because they would have to redesign all of the models 2 ways. And it just eats up time. So that's why they haven't done it, but they do want to do it. in the future. I thought I was playing my mage, and this is the female. What is the price of the Void Portal? I don't know because I bought it already. It's the Eternal Legends pack. I don't know. Give me a pirate class with a flintlock. That would be sick. It's pricey. It gives you the purple pet. It gives you the Maw of Madness portal, the Black Sun wings, and 150 Epoch points. Stupid wings. I hate these stupid things. Look at these dumb. Oh my gosh. Do I look cool now? No, Flenzer. We're going to be switching to Dwarven Realms. I'm going to kick you your points back. I like the freaky eyeball. Is playing with the group / duo viable? Yeah. It's actually more efficient. You can play up to 4 people. You like the freaky eyes in the back? I'm telling you. The best cosmetic, because it shows how long you've been around. Backpack. Is the last Epoch backpack. You got Mike as a bee. The OG last Epoch emblem. Orin's eye. Multiplayer when? Because that question was asked, without exaggeration, 100 times a stream. Mike's hot sauce. The mug. The original pet. The first pet. Look at this thing. In a map. I joined just in time for the backpack. I have some other Kickstarter pets, do you? Yeah, it's all about the backpack. Whenever I play it on stream, especially during like a launch, people would be like, where did you get that backpack? I'd be like, sorry. I guess the new stuff also goes on your Nexus page. Yeah, the new supporter packs will be on my Nexus page. Oh, and by the way, if you want to get that Void Portal, you should. You should buy it right. Oh, it's not on sale. It is $50. Damn, it's $50. Eternal Legends, $50. Look, I get $7.50 from it. That's pretty good, actually. On my Nexus store, all the packs are there. And the game's on sale. Which, by the way, I still haven't purchased the Ultimate Edition. I'll probably snag it now. Get the upgrade. I should have it. It's silly that I don't. Good way to support the devs, for sure. For sure. Okay. Today was supposed to be a full Dwarven Realms day. We are now starting part 2 of today's stream. Dwarven Realms Season 24. Be right back. Hello, everyone. I should probably update the stream. Bum, bum, bum. We're doing a toxic build. Bam. See, Aaron, I can't watch DR. Hey, no worries. See, he rather want to play DR than LE. That's why he said LE sucks. Don't listen. Okay. Oh, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. Last thing we did is we completed a Rupture 85. This is the highest we've beaten. We currently rank 274. So why don't we just start off with a, we'll go to 70 and we'll grind some 70s. I like it how he uses his camera to cover up his rank. I love how he uses his chat to cover up his rank. Blah, blah, blah. 274. My lord, what is this game? This game is titled Dwarven Realms. It is a third-person action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. This is season 24 that kicked off on Friday. The next season will be season 0, and then it will hit full game launch season 1. So we have this season and one more season before it launches. And it has the mob density of what you would come to see in a bullet hell kind of vampire survivors game, but the character customization of a standard action RPG. It's a lot of fun. It does competitive seasons every 4 to 5 weeks. So kind of imagine your Diablo 4 season, your PoE League, your last Epoch cycle, but you get a new one every 4 to 5 weeks. It's honestly too, like, it's so much content, it's like hard to keep up with. Yesterday we were ranked 700th, so we were top 700. We got that down to 196, and we have fallen to 146. So we're gonna try and get back into the top 200 today. By the way, it's also $3. It is my favorite sub $5 game. It's awesome. Aaron, look at 88. No idea level rupture, same time. I think I hit a wall now. Oh, you're ranked 88? Is that what we're saying? Oh, look. Let me finish this one up. Dwarven Realms is the best $5 ever spent, and it's on sale. See that? Autobot Topper on chat says it's the best $5 you'll ever spend. I always tell people, like, if money is tight, which is totally understandable, you skip that one cup of coffee, you know, that one Starbucks or whatever, and, you know, most of the people, this is my 7th season playing it, and it's a blast every season, and every season it gets better. Might as well get it, I guess. It's good. Even if you get it right now and don't play this season, you'll be ready for season 0. So you'll have one full season to learn all the mechanics before the game launch. But the way it works is it's a game that's very
it's fairly simple to understand, but very hard to master. The main game loop is kill these enemies. Top left, your little purple bar, your essence will fill. And once it is full, you can challenge the boss. Kill the boss, move on to the next level. That's basically it. Kill all the enemies, kill the boss, move on to the next level. That is the core gameplay mechanic, but there's so much to it. I mean, really, there's a lot to it. Also, for example, right now, the #1 ranked person is level 613. So normally in an action RPG, it's like once you hit level 100, you're maxed. The person is level 613. Crazy. It's cray. Yeah, so we're going to play this today. The goal for our Dwarven Realms stream is, can we get up to Rupture 100? And by the way, Autobot, I will take any advice you have for trying to find a pet in this game. It's so frustrating. And not a single arcane dragon yet. None. I don't know if there's a way to target farm them. You would probably know. I don't know. None. Have you played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? I have not. I think this game's on sale now for $3.50 as well. It's so cheap. I know Llama was playing it this season. I know Zizarin, DM, Rax. They were playing it a season ago. So at least all the big dogs, Crip, in the ARPG world have all played and covered Dwarven Realms as well. Just they don't always show up to every season like I do. Do more empowered, more champs to spawn. I see. Okay. I don't have any beetles. Need some beetles. So I'll tell you guys a little story today. So this morning I had a dentist appointment. It was a follow-up appointment from my cleaning the other day, because they said one of my old fillings was chipped. They're like, oh, you have a chipped filling. And I feel like the dentist it's always something, you know? Anyways. So I went to the dentist this morning to replace my chipped old filling. And they're like, hey, you are a candidate. We've only used this machine twice this year for basically like, the best way I could describe it is like a 3D printed filling. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, basically we'll drill out the old filling. And then once we get the old filling out, we'll use this little digital scanner to map out the left part of your mouth. Then we design the filling, and then our little machine literally builds out like this porcelain, it's not porcelain, I don't know what it is, this filling that'll fit perfectly in the groove, and then we line it up. And they're like, normally the service is like $500. We never use it because everybody just opts for the regular fillings. It's so expensive. I was like, yeah, if you're going to do it for the same cost, they said it takes twice as long because we have to wait for the machine to do it. But we won't upcharge you if you want to do it. We just want to make sure we're using it ever so often so that we keep our practice with it, and your current situation is a perfect situation. And you never know if they're telling the truth or not. Like, I don't know. But my filling today that they replaced in my mouth is a 3D printed one. That's pretty much the whole story. But it was a trip. It was a trip when they were like mapping out their mouth, and then they heard it. It was like they were milling it in the background, and you heard the machine like drilling out my tooth. That's weird. I know. That's how it felt. Weird. But they're like, it'll last way longer. It's way better for flossing. Probably be with you the rest of your life. I said, okay. Takes twice as long and more expensive. Technology is truly amazing. Right? And I totally get it. If they're like, hey, this thing's $500, but it'll be with you the rest of your life, or you can use the one that your insurance fully covers. Like, I literally wouldn't even, it would have taken a quarter of a second to say, no, just give me a regular filling. But they're like, no, we're just going to bill you a regular filling, so we'll do it for free. So all it is just, it'll take, instead of an hour for a regular filling, it'll be a little over 2 hours to do the full procedure. I was like, yeah, that's fine if it's the same cost. They added a tracking chip. Exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Don't forget, everybody, I did start a new giveaway. On Twitch, type in !giveaway. Find my Aaron. Oh, go figure. He's in the basement on his computer. Found him. Oh, and we have a brand new giveaway on Discord. So for everybody out there, if you're not in my Action RPG Discord, we draw a giveaway every 2 weeks. Congratulations to Skoji, who won an Action RPG hat. The new giveaway just started today, which will be a free copy of Last Epoch. Link to the Discord is right there. And coming very, very soon, coming this week, will be the announcement of the brand new treasure hunt community event for Last Epoch Cycle 2. So we will all be hunting for a certain unique item that has yet to been shown. And the first one to find it and turn it into X will win the new treasure hunt community event. All of that stuff will be coming in the Discord. In the Discord. You guys are going to like the new treasure hunt item. I can't talk about it yet. Nah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, you're allowed to give intel on what might be S tier for LE Cycle 2. Are you talking about build-wise? It is not Aaron's. Oh, Aaron's will PTSD. Uh-oh. I don't... Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were... I'm fully under NDA. So I am fully under NDA. I have already played Cycle 2. And, you know, again... I have played Cycle 2 on a singular mastery. So a lot of times people are like, oh, you know, hit me, like, what are all the balance changes? It's like, I've only played Cycle 2 on a source. That's all I've messed around with. But I've played, you know, the Nemesis system, the Harbingers. I know the quality of life. I know that a lot of the changes coming. And yes, I am under NDA. So I can't discuss it yet. I can only discuss what EHG has already shared, basically. But once the quality of life patch comes out and once the patch notes come out, then it should be free reign. Then we can go all out. So but yeah, nothing I can really say right now. There are going to be some builds that I will be playing early on. One of them will be Forged Weapons Forge Guard. So we're going to make a minion build around Forge Guard. EHG has already shown that the passive tree is going to be getting a little bit of love for minions. So we're going to be having some fun there. We're going to be working on a Righteous Fire Disintegrate Rune Master. EHG has already said that Disintegrate, the channeling skill, will be getting some love for Cycle 2. What else? The most S tier builds are the ones you make yourself. You know, yeah, and I don't really follow S tier builds. Like that stuff, that isn't super important to me. My builds need to be able to do all content and need to be fun. That's really kind of where I set my sights. Like, I don't like working on anything bugged. I don't like working on something that's 2000 corruption that I know in a month or two will no longer be viable because, you know, it's incorrect. Like, I try not to focus on that stuff. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun stuff coming. My opinion is that the S tier, maybe bugged builds for Cycle 2 will be focused around the new items. You are going to have 30 new uniques to play with. 30. And anytime there's a large introduction of uniques, there is normally someone figures out an interaction that's missed. For example, Blast Knife, right? For Marksman. So that is my guess. And again, I have no idea because it hasn't been discovered yet. But my guess is that the S tier insane thing will be based upon a missed interaction from new uniques that are dropped. That is my guess. And Mike showed off another unique today. Another unique today was shown off. This is the new Smite sword. And again, I love that they picked sword. Sword can roll with base spell damage. So you can get attack speed or leech, you can get armor shred, and you can get base spell on it and trigger smites through dual wielding. Ooh, I like that. So that should be cool. It is a low level item, but again, through legendary potential, any low level item could come to end game. Smite, auto bomber, sword, did I hear? Figure multi-strike triggering smite, dual wielding, based upon legendary legendary potential on the sword, putting base spell. The only thing that sucks is if I remember correctly, let me snag. I believe spell damage is that'll open all the way up. I believe the spell damage is I don't want to pull it up. I'm afraid I'll pull up the wrong thing live on stream, so I'm not going to risk it. But I'm almost positive that the spell damage scales with strength, which it's likely strategic. But since it scales with strength and not attunement, Smite scales with attunement. So there will be some stuff in there that doesn't synergize. It does not synergize. All right, let's try that again. Okay, so let's talk through the week. It is Monday right now. Tomorrow, so we're going to play DR for the rest of today's stream. And then we will likely, I don't know. We'll probably play Torchlight Infinite tomorrow, which will take us into... No. Sorry, tomorrow's Tuesday. What will we play tomorrow? Tomorrow will probably be Dwarven Realms. This is going to be a shorter season for me, so we'll play Dwarven Realms today. We'll play Dwarven Realms all day tomorrow. And honestly, that'll likely be my season. So that'll be a solid 4 days. Then Wednesday will be Town Portal Podcast with Frosty and Andre for Torchlight Infinite. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't decide. It'll either be Torchlight Infinite's new season or it'll be Last Epoch until Cycle 2. So we'll see. We will see. We'll give at least Torchlight Infinite a day or two. I just don't know how much after that. Corino! That's right. Me, Andre, and Frosty LaRue are doing all our technical tests tomorrow night. Make sure everything looks good for the podcast. And again, we'll do a pre-show where we'll build up some questions for Mr. Andre around Torchlight Infinite. And it'll be fun. It'll be good. Do you recommend going in blind with this game? Like, does it have any in-game tutorials? It does have. It's actually funny you ask, because this game, Dwarven Realms, has in-game tutorials starting this season. So they just started putting it in. But yeah. Again, and I'm not saying this is like a huge self-promote thing. My Discord, Action RPG, has some of the best players for this game on the planet. So if you need quick questions answered, like, you should join my Discord, and there's a whole Dwarven Realms section that you could ask questions about. But I would like to think we're pretty damn good. We're pretty damn good. I'm not that good. They're really, really... There it is. You ready, Autobot? Is there an arcane dragon in that cage? I'm going to die before I get to open it, aren't I? Move away. Want to see a purple dragon. It's purple. Now the question is, does it give to fire or does it give to lightning? Needs to say fire. 50-50 shot. Yeah, Autobot Topper is only ranked 14th in the world. He's not that good. All right, he's pretty damn good. What do you think, Topper? Did I find it? Come on. We need this luck. We need it. Is our dragon the perfect one? It needs to be purple, which it is. And now it needs to give to fire. And the survey says... no. Oh, arcane abilities will also benefit from the fire bonus. We got it. Streamer luck. Oh, come on. I've been needing that. All right, we found our pet. We can start running eggs now. We need to run Underground Enclave to try and get our Burning Shield. And or I guess Toxicity, and then we could run Burning Shield on our Goblet. That is the plan. Streamer luck, streamer mode. Now you got Lose. Lose is talking about streamer mode now. And streamer luck. Come on. Come on, Lose. What's up, Burn Division? Hello, hello. All right, now that we got our pet, we're gonna run our eggs immediately. We're gonna run our eggs immediately. I keep just missing clearing 145. Like, you mean you get close to like quarter life on the boss? Hey, Autobot, what's the deal with tech? Is he done with DR or what? Look at this toxicity. Don't know about that. Oh my gosh, barely made it out of there. That is tough. Jump around, dead. All right. Hi, Aaron. What's up, Midnight? How are you today? What game is this again? This game is called Dwarven Realms. Right now it is on sale for $3.50. It just kicked off its season 24. It just kicked off season 24. And this is the 7th season I have played it. This is the 7th season I have played it. And I like it. The next season will be season 0. And then after season 0, it will be game launch. So one more season until game launch. One more season until game launch. Wonder if we could do some crafting. Get out of here. What did that? We just crafted an item. Gave us 200 combat rating. That's not bad. It is better than nothing. All right, let's try crafting one more. Go to here. Crit. Lifesteal dex bonus. All right. Let's check that. 62. Nope, that drops us. All right. Trying to get better at crafting and making it work better. All right, let's dump the rest of this. Yeah, this is Dwarven Realms. It is a third-person action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. Mob density of a bullet hell vampire survivors with the character customization of an action RPG. And it is my favorite sub $5 game. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, let's go run our dragon. So we're going to go here. And we want not the Tomb of Fortune. Wait, is it the Tomb? No, I like the Tomb of Fortune. Lair. Bam. Announcement from Autobot. Hey, Topper, what's this? What happened to my diving under the water? Gone? Or am I thinking of no. Starfish is in Cata 1. They dumped the starfish? I don't like that. I don't like it when I memorize everything and then they switch it on me. Yeah, I don't know why. No more diving. Okay, at least I'm not losing my mind. It was here. All right, everyone, we got to beat the dragon to upgrade our pet. So now that we have found the pet we want, we got to beat the mama dragon. Why isn't the mama dragon dying in 1 second?
My blade will burn you.
Dead.
My flame can
All right.
never be extinguished.
And you come over here after beating the mama dragon and you get all your loot. Oh, I've never seen this. See? You gotta kiss the egg. See, we're preparing for last epoch with the eggs in here. Okay, good. So we've taken all the loot. Now we talk to this person, click, and then you get given an option. And these are bonuses to your pet. When landing from a charged roll, cause an arcane explosion. After a roll, cause an arcane explosion. Gain additional 1% damage bonus for each extra inventory slot. All right, so we upgraded our pet. Our combat rating was 6,200. And because of that singular upgrade on our pet, we are now at 8,200. Huge, huge upgrade from one singular pet run. And we can do 2 of them. So now we'll do another one. What is this madness? What is this game? I've already said it. This game is awesome, especially for only $3.50. I would not steer you wrong. Talk to Kaiser, Orange, Autobot, Guilty, the people that have been playing this game since I've been streaming it. It is an addiction, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, this is Dwarven Realms. Normally $5, currently on sale for $3.50. Oh, sure. Ask the bot. You're right. I don't know why I pointed to the bot. This is poor choice of words, you know. Talk to Guilty. Oh, sure. Talk to the Guilty guy. Sure.
My blade will burn
Die, mama dragon. Okay, killed the mom dragon again. And we're just going to repeat the last one. Now, this egg, you can get guaranteed 1 a day. Now, I had 2 built up because I didn't have my final pet. So now that I have my final pet, I can start doing the pet upgrade runs. I'm not a bot. I am a human being. He's not a human being. Don't listen to him. Don't let him fool you. I mean, he's part human, I think. You know. Okay. Chance to spawn an aura near you. Entering the aura grants you arcane damage. Well, bam. Now we're going to make little arcane auras around us that are going to buff our damage. Very nice. Oh, you know, people might think I'm a bot because I use punctuation. Here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, what do we got? Arcane Apocalypse. No, 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 no. All right, we don't need any of that. Disenchant. And we have no burning shield. All right. Sweet. First 2 runs. Done. All right. Let's see. We don't have any beetles right now. Got some elemental stones. Oh, let's see if we can upgrade our weapon. Not enough wood. No, that's not what she said. Keep it to yourself. Correct capitalization and punctuation in my Twitch chat. I know. Autobot enabled to order 66. But it is what he said. That is true. Sorry, sir. Had to go AFK. No, no worries. No worries. Every time I stream this game, I normally get a lot of questions, so totally fine. Best $5 purchase you will make in a long time if you are a fan of action RPGs. It is that good. And every season, it only gets better. I really mean that. Every season, it gets better. And right now, it's on sale for $3.50. It's cheap. Ooh, that's what we'll do. We'll use our bag of essence, and we could make some beetles. I want to see you playing one-handed or Mortal Kombat 1? 1H? I'll play some Street Fighter 6. I like Street Fighter. Haven't played it in a while. I'm a Blanca main. Main some Blanca. Capcom versus Marvel? I can play some Capcom versus Marvel. Too. Play Hulk Cyclops. All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, I want to make... Check you. We should have some gold. Oh, this is new, Autobot. Look at this. That is Hulklops. Is it? Blanca. Interesting. Yeah, I mean Blanca.
May the spirit protect us.
Holy moly, I got a lot of upgrades. We need red stones, and everything is upgraded. Nice. We can now craft all of our stuff. And we don't have a tab. We need a second tablet, which we could get a tablet. We need to get our belt. All right. Oh, wait. I want to make some beetles. All right. We got 4 beetles. Let's do the same thing we just did. Rupture 70, but infuse it. Yeah, they added that. It looks much better. I concur. They're going to relaunch all the Marvel vs. Capcom fighting games for the Switch and Steam. That is nice. I would need to buy an updated fight pad. Fight pad. I think that's what they're called. It's the controller, but it's got the 3 and 3 buttons with the updated D-pad. It's normally how I play on my PC. I use a keyboard and a rock, so I cannot play a fighting game or a driving game on my keyboard. I don't know. So the two games I always use a controller for. Fighting and driving. That's how I'm programmed, I guess. All right, this is an infused run, which means I needed to use a little beetle. Just a good way to grind some experience. Kind of like power leveling. I don't know. Trick is don't die. So you get good rewards and you can get a ton of levels. Now that I said that, I will likely die instantly. So it's perfect. So far, we have not tried to push up any ruptures. Our highest clear is 85. But we have done 2 pet upgrades and 1 gear upgrade. So that's good. Holy crap. It's hard to read chat and play this game. I actually prefer Fight Pad. It's a mix of a fight stick and a controller. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Fight Pad, maybe? I literally have the Street Fighter 4? Street Fighter 4 controllers? Where the character is on there and it's got the 3 top buttons, the 3 bottom buttons, and the updated D-pad. I think that's what it's called. Fight Pad, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, those are Fight Pads. Yeah, that's what I use. That's what I use. So now people, from us upgrading our pet, you will see these purple rings on the ground, which now give us a boost to damage, or at least our arcane abilities, which is what our green little toxic clouds are. So through upgrading our pet, we added 20%, actually it's like 30% combat rating, and these little purple bubbles. Very nice. And this, we will grind all these enemies as long as we don't die for about 6 minutes. We'll bring it down to where there's 1 minute left. And then we'll go hit the boss. Yeah, and I'm not even talking about the characters or the game. I have always enjoyed Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, but at least the actual fighting mechanics, I enjoy Street Fighter more. And it sounds very stupid, but block being back compared to block being like a button, it always threw me off. Mortal Kombat having a physical button to block instead of just hitting back always threw me off.
What's up, strangers?
Mr. Zim! Hello, sir. How you doing, brother? I announced to the world that you got engaged. Don't hate me. Most people forgot. So I just announced it again. Congratulations, sir! Oh, Zim! Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you, thank you. What's up, strangers? Today we played a little 3 hours of Last Epoch and watched a podcast together. And now we're on day 3, at least for me, for Dwarven Realms Season 24. We'll play this to finish off today's stream, and then we'll play it tomorrow. Then we'll likely switch to Torchlight for a few days. And then Zim, we're cycle 2 of Last Epoch. We're there, man. We're there. So what's new in DR? Honestly, when was the last time you played? Because there's a lot. All the weapons have been changed. The weapon skills have been changed. Item creation is gone. Item crafting is in. Balance. There's literally, if you jumped in, it'd probably feel like a new game. There's cinematics now. All the visuals are in. The UI's up to date. They can just continue to make the game better and better. The combat angles are different. There's a lot. Congratulations, Zim. There's a lot of new stuff. See? Kaiser knows it. We're playing a toxic build. Trying out toxicity. Our little green clouds this season. I played fire the last two. We're switching it up. Thank you, Luz. Someone in the world decided to keep me around. Now listen, I wanted to ask you when I saw your engagement, but I didn't think it was the right time to jump in. Is this person you're planning on marrying a fan of polka music? Because if you haven't had that conversation yet, you should. You don't want that to come up later on in the marriage. You find out, you're not aligned on certain things. So I just recommend that conversation early. That's all. That's all. I'm sure you've already had it, though. Is this game multiplayer at all? This game does have clans and guilds where you can support each other. It is an online game where you're competing on the ladder, but it is not multiplayer from the standpoint as you can kick it with another person in-game. Who won yesterday's giveaway? Yesterday's giveaway was won by Kaiser, who we said isn't allowed to win, so.
Justice will prevail.
There is an offline mode, though. There you go. There is an offline mode. So this run I am doing right now is really for power leveling. This is what we're working on. Combat rating, we're up to 12,000. We start getting boosted up. Aaron, if you don't have any plans on the 4th, you should come out to Colorado and party with me and my family. Me and my family normally go pretty big on the 4th of July. Like family pictures, all dressed up in our Murica gear, which I'll show everybody. I think we've got 2 different parties, 2 different fireworks shows. My family, we treat the 4th of July super serious. Like the kids even get presents in the morning. So, yeah. If she isn't, then you can call it off. See? Exactly. Hold on. Catch up on chat in 1 minute. We're almost out of here. Hey, by the way, all you Canadians out there, happy Canada Day? What is it called? Today's your guys' day. I know what it's called. It's called something. We are gonna run out of time.
Glory to the brave.
40 seconds to kill him.
This ends now.
No, Topper, I didn't do it. Oh.
Kill me.
It's okay. How many levels did we get? 9. Still good. Do the presents explode? They do not. That's too much Murica for my blood. No, it's awesome. Man, my kids love the 4th of July. Sounds like some good changes. Awesome changes. Polka is live. You know what? I haven't got to that topic yet. Needs to take place this weekend. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm here to warn you. If she isn't, then you could call it off. Who won the giveaway? I got lots of plans. My 4th will consist of me getting some much needed sleep. There you go. The presents do not explode, but they should. They should explode. They should explode. Level 19 wand. Zim, what do you got going on for the 4th? Just got a party? I will start cooking tomorrow for the party. Party! Where is our toxicity? Topper's going to yell at me because I always forget to do this one. What are you cooking? How would you explain this game to someone who has no idea WTF is going on? Sure. It's very simple. It's honestly extremely simple. At least the loop of the game. All right?
Yes.
It's like, well, it's not that simple. The core gameplay mechanic is this, okay? Well, at the beginning, you follow this little tree, but for the most part, you'll be done with that quick. You pick an island. Okay, they'll say this island. And you pick your level. Right now, the farthest I can go is 85. All right? And if I beat an 85, I move on to 86. Beat an 86, you move on to 87. This is your level. Ultimately, the way it works is you enter the area, kill enough monsters to fight the boss, kill the boss, move on to the next area. That is Dwarven Realms. And then, of course, there's tons of rupture, not level, pushes up glasses. Yes. I think it actually says level. Yeah, it says level right here. So both are technically, you open a rupture and that rupture has a level. And then you'll know which ones you've beaten and which ones you haven't because you get this little crystal here. But ultimately, that is the loop. You open a rupture, kill the enemies, unlocks the boss for that level, kill the boss, move on to the next one. And then you've got so many other things. You've got all these different keys that unlock other areas. All these different places you can go and bosses you can fight. And then everything is tracked between what you've completed by these little markers on the leaderboards. And there's crafting in it. There's crafting in it. There is disenchanting. There is ways to boost yourself. There's a lot to it. But running maps. Yeah, there you go. Your running maps. Looky, looky, it's the Frogman. Oh, geez. Zim, everyone, friends and family, comes out and camps on the farm. Tons of kids' games, music, pig roast, fireworks and all. 3-day event. It's kind of a big deal. Dude, I love that. I absolutely love that. And my family would love that. I tell people all the time, every year, like, you don't have to. In my family, we take the 4th of July like extremely serious. So that is awesome. Everyone, we're going to attempt an 85 so you could see how much I struggle. Yeah, it's Canada Day. I said I said congratulations to all the Canadians earlier, Tech. You missed it. It's Canadian Day. Absolutely, I hear you, Aaron. I don't believe you. You don't believe me? I did. I think you made fun of us. I did not. I said congratulations to all the Canadians out there. Sir. What do you think? I'm a monster? Tech? Okay. Oh yeah, Mike was on Tavern Talk during his Canada Day. And yes, Aaron, you are a monster. What? Me? No. What do you think, Autobot? You think I could beat an 85? I think we can do it. Maybe. So first thing we got to do is fill up the bar top left. That is our essence. You need 75 essence to unlock the ability to fight the boss of the area. I think the game's broken. That's the only reason why that would happen. I think it's a little broken.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Now I'm mad. Now you just, I was there, now I'm here. I don't know why you gotta take me to there. Too greedy? No, we could beat it. I have better luck on the snow level. Blame the Canadians. No. Blame the Canadians. Wait, what did you say? Holy moly. For how you celebrate. I think you messed up about 50 points back. Need to respec. I do need to respec. He was just lagging. Yeah, see, this tech has distracted me. Just pretend that didn't happen. We normally have a big fireworks show. There you go. See, I just was trying to find the answer, and I was looking at chat, and the Canadian tech distracted me. More. Dude, they knocked me off the mount in a second. I'm only level 167. I'm only level 167. I can't pull over any farther. I'm already pulled over. All right, here we go. I am focused now. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at any notifications. Leave me alone. Ooh.
focus. Just focus. Don't worry. You know what they say, all's well that ends well. That's right. Canadian Day. What the hell is it called? Canadian. Yay. We're doing it! Uh-oh. All right, 43. Halfway to the boss. We're playing the build that's called Jump Around. Jump, jump. Ooh. $53. 22 to go. 15 to go. 12. 3. All right. Told you guys I'm focused now. Make you wanna jump, jump. All right, 7 minutes to kill the boss. I'm sure this boss is gonna be easy. Rupture 85 at level 167. Gator. Holy moly, why does he have so many add-ons already? Why is his life not going down either? I think the game might be broken again, tech. All right, no earthquakes. Do anything but earthquakes. There we go. Life's starting to cook down. Add-ons are down. Gator approaching quarter life. All the ads are out. Keep them right in the middle. Kick it in all the green crap. And Gator down. 85 beat. Look at that. Nom, 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 nom. Damn, that toxic is ramping up. Yes, sir. What do you mean, damn? I mean, yeah. That's not very nice. You're saying you weren't rooting for me? See what I got to deal with? See? I'm level 220 and ruptured 107 here. I think I was level 200 when I did the 107. Listen, this isn't about you. Right? Jeez. Well, that's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Always, it's always about him. Maybe blood dragons. Ooh, all right, what do we got? Level 20 axe. 22 ring. Let's see if we could craft our ring. Altar. Agility. Crackling seed damage. No. Boots modifier. Movement speed.
That's what we need. We need bracers. Did I keep any bracers? No. We need bracers, and we need to get the inventory slot mod. We've got it. That's what we need. Okay, what about helmets? Crit for luck. Additional damage for inventory space. I think we're just going to go all inventory space. Just keep it easy since we have them all. Helmets. No, we don't have it yet. All right. Since we beat that 85 so easily, let's try a 90. Dex, arcane armor. These goblets and horns give like passive effects. Does my weapon determine the skills? Yes. So your weapon will determine your basic attack, your other attack, and your ultimate attack. And then in my face is kind of blocking it. This space, this space, this space, and this space, your belt, called your offhands, this will determine the skills that actually pop up. And then the weapon you choose will have a tree if you hit J that you could look through. So spears are completely different than mauls, than two-handed, one-handed archery, and magic. For bracers, you want damage per armor. No, you don't want that. That doesn't sound... Do I have that? I don't have that. I don't have any of those codex. I only have one. Jeez, Autobot. $90. Then grind them. Have fun. There's so many bracer ones. Great. That doesn't give me a lot of confidence, good sir. Okay. The level 85 honestly wasn't terrible. So we're going to immediately jump up to a 90. We are definitely too low a level for this, but I think we can at least get a 90 today. Feel pretty confident about that. I can't believe Tech, I can't believe you abandoned this game. You used to be good at it. Not that you're not good anymore. I didn't mean it like that. All right. I'm going to watch Aaron die. I mean succeed. I'm not going to die. 90's easy. Oh, I'm almost dead. I mean, got it. What I need to do is get some tablets and run some underground enclaves to get some belts. Tech was good at this game. I think he was okay. He only did archery when archery was OP, so I think once they nerfed it, he quit or something. True, they broke my build. See? For some reason, all these red lines, which is the enemy's health, they're not going down. Die! I think the game might be broken again. Going to watch your hoarding video for Ellie. It's a good one. Topper, can you come kill all these things, please? I think they're rejuvenating life or something. There's a very large pack of enemies I have here. All right. I mean, we're kind of getting there. 50 essence. Hey, pretty cool. Tech. I now unlock Blood Mage or Dark Mage, whatever the hell it is. The like magics, and I can freely pass through enemies. Like Ghost Walker. So you don't get caught up on enemies anymore. Go in the middle of them all? I don't, that's, will that work? There, I went in the middle of them all. They're all trying to fight the poison. All right, I'll do it again. Holy moly! See? You think I'm afraid? I ain't doing that again. All right, fine. 5 more.
It's my destiny.
4 more. 3, 2, 1. We out. All right. Rupture 90 boss. We got 5 minutes. Took us half our time just to get to the boss. It's just, I feel like tech rooting for me is really giving me a lot of good positive energy. The snake. Why did it have to be snakes? The snake, I don't know what it is about this model. It's so hard to see. It's only blinking because I'm hitting it. Now let's get that green ramped up. Oh, crap. We survived that. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Oh. We don't do enough damage anyways. It was barely dying. Dude, that second one was like... That was pretty fun.
Ready.
Game didn't like you escaping death. That was like right on the corner. Right on the corner. Okay, now that we've beaten 85, maybe what we do is we run a catacombs. How much time did you have going into that boss? 5 minutes? But which one's catacombs? Complete 10 ruptures? I think that's what it is. All right, we're going to go into swamps. 70 infused. You can do it then, you think? I think I'm going to grind a little bit, get my dailies, hit the catacombs, do some crafting, and then see if we could push up to 100. We also still haven't done our grave digger. So we'll have 2 grave diggers to run. So we're going to hit some of our dailies. So Tech, you got fireworks tonight? That'll be fun. Ooh, I like Rupture 70 over Rupture 90. Stupid city didn't get the insurance, so the show was canceled. Oh. Maybe movie night or something fun with the kids? Is the new cycle next week? It's Tuesday, July 9th. Tuesday, July 9th, we kick off Cycle 2 of Last Epoch. I will have a brand new treasure hunt community event. Winner gets some Action RPG merch. News on that will be coming later in the week. And I'm going to try, I mean, when I say I'm going to attempt it, like, we'll do it. But I'm going to try and do a... I'm going to try and hit a 48-hour stream. And I'll sleep in between, but keep the stream going. Let's just do a 60. Beer gardens are still opened with live band. Might go walk to the festival. Yeah, that sounds fun. So basically, the party and the festival and all the stuff is there. There's just no fireworks at nighttime, is what it sounds like you're saying. Basically, yeah. It's dumb. You can't buy fireworks in Canada, right? In Idaho, we have it like on every little corner. Little TNT shops or whatever. You can? Only 7 miles away. I see. Just on the reserves. Got it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in ! giveaway. Like your month-long subathon. I am not running a Cycle 2 subathon for Last Epoch. I am not ready for that. But I have publicly said on the record I will run a subathon for Cycle 3. So at the end of this year, likely, my guess, and again, I have no idea, is Cycle 3 will be early November. Nobody is going to want to drop anything against Diablo 4's Vessels of Hatred expansion. So since Vessels of Hatred drops, what is it, October 8th? I would guess that Last Epoch drops its cycle maybe late October, but likely early November. That's what I see. So, anyways, when that date hits, that will be Subathon 2 for Cycle 3. We'll be celebrating the new cycle and 5 years on YouTube. Do it. What's up, Solo? Hello, hello. I don't like the lightning. I don't like it. Oh, there's another light. Oh, lots of crap. Dude, I swear bracers never drop on the ground. I always look at my gear. Just give me something to craft on. Never see any bracers. Solo, how are you doing, sir? What's new and exciting? Don't worry, D4 will take all the LE ideas for Cycle 3. That's a good one. That's possible. I will say, don't quote me, because I don't want to speak for everyone, but there seems to be a growing opinion, at least in this stream chat, that D4 Season 4 was a great step in the right direction, and D4 Season 5 PTR is doo-doo. I don't know if people agree or disagree, but seems to be... I mean, it's just PTR, so they could change a lot by the time the season hits. That is what I wanted. I think the whole internet agrees that PTR sucks. I'm good. New, nothing. Work stinks. Work stinks. I had a pallet tip on me while unloading the truck tonight. Fun stuff. That sucks. That sucks. Hopefully no one got hurt, sir. Hopefully nobody got hurt. I'm excited for PoE 2 and how much LE and D4 will get a lot from it. And in return, get a bunch of new ideas circulating between all three of them, making everything better. Yeah, you've basically named. So right now, my rotation, and let's just not, I'm not going to put any in order, okay? But I play Torchlight Infinite. I play every season of Diablo 4. I play Last Epoch, and I play Dwarven Realms. Those are basically the 4 that I don't miss. Torchlight Infinite, Dwarven Realms, D4, and Last Epoch. I plan on adding 2 games. I plan on adding Titan Quest 2, and I plan on adding PoE 2. So that's 6 games now that I show up to every season. But that's the fun. Hey, what's up, Dark Lotus? Another game that I like that will continue to play as it updates is V Rising. That'll be the next game night game for Patreons. Like V Rising. Oh, look, we got a treasure goblin. We like V Rising. Everything is dead in V Rising. You killed, is it Grigor? What? Who? No, Belmont. Killed Belmont. Grigor. I just brought my castle to life today. It was out of blood. No, I mean everyone's castle. Oh, everything is dead. I got you. I got you. Come on, PTR. Be over. I want to play D4. When does the PTR end? It's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the last day? Is that right? We're just going to keep grinding. We need to knock out, I think, 4, maybe 5 more ruptures to get our catacombs key. I hope so. Why don't you just play PTR so you can play all the new stuff? I hear it's good. No? Bought the Super Duper Omega Deluxe Supreme OMFG Edition expansion for Guild Wars 2 today. Is it on sale? Man, Guild Wars 2. Blast from the past. What's PTR? I cannot read chat and play this game. It's a player test realm. It just means it's the play testers for Diablo 4. It's still so good, Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's the public test realm. Basically, right now you can play Season 5, which is coming August 6th, August 7th, early. You can help test it, which is what we did on stream, and there's no NDA. It's not available on Steam. It's only available through Battle.net. But yeah, totally try it if you want to. Public transportation route. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly right. I don't know how I missed that. I'm not interested in seasons. I see. Well, they're interested in you, sir. Yeah, they're saying it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. So, so what would make Season 5 go back 2 steps? Honestly. They're not reverting any changes, right? Like, if anything, wouldn't it just be more of the same? I know, obviously, people are saying there's a lot of imbalance and builds are doing trillions of damage or something. I've seen a little bit of that. The odd team. No, that's also kind of a myth now. They rebalanced all the teams. At least they said they did. D4 is waiting to see what LE cycle to shot. They're waiting to see what the new Pinnacle boss is like, so they could add it to their bossing runs. Is that what they're doing? Tech? Any funky builds for LE you want to try? Yeah, I mean, one that I am going to try, and I'm hoping we knock out of the park, is I'm really going to try and make a Righteous Fire build. So we really want to see if we can make Righteous Fire in LE. And we're going to use Disintegrate. 5 more Ruptures, 20 more Containers, 108 more Elites, and return books. Oh, yeah, with all the stacks. It should be pretty fun. I mean, just messing around with it pre-patch, we were able to get close to 20 stacks of Fire Aura. So that is one of the plans. And again, this is something that is not a leak or a teaser, because they've already publicly stated that Disintegrate is getting some love. There's some bracers. Give me those. And then we want helmets. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Combat ratings at 9,600. Nope, it falls. All right, bracers. Let's see what we got. Armor, agility, one hand, electric. Archery, Eye of the Storm. Nope. You. Burning Shield, one-handed luck. No, we'll wait on those till we do. We don't want to waste all our crafting materials until we run our catacombs. Have fun and when I'm off. Bye, Luz. DR's new UI looks goodish, but it still needs work. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think the UI can definitely pop a lot more. They continue to make progress in the right direction, though, so that's what's good. I also like transparent UIs. So, for example, like around all the squares and all that stuff, I wish it was like see-through instead of this huge screen taking up block. I think Aaron has seen better UIs for them. I have. I've seen lots of options for DR UIs. That is true. All right, work is over for me, so I'm going to make dinner and hang out with the family. I'll be on mobile lurking. Thanks, Guilty. All right, we got to run 5 more ruptures that we need to complete. And we're just going to go fairly quick. We're going to focus on opening things. So we knock out that daily and killing champions. Should be pretty easy. These are just 60s we're running right now. Just to knock this stuff out. Time is at 6. I actually feel pretty hungry. We have not taken a single break today. I don't know. Have I even stood up in the last 5 hours? Maybe we'll take after this one. We'll just take a short little break, run up and grab a snack. Actually, I'll finish off my water. Then I'll run up and get a snack. So I do it all at once. Come here, alligator. No codex here, which means we finished them all. You're hungry. Where was that guy in Anaheim? That's true. I am hungry. What did I have today? I had an English muffin, 3 eggs, and a cup of coffee. Yeah, that's all I've eaten today. 3 eggs and an English muffin. Z-Tech, what have you eaten today? For 6 o'clock, it's probably not enough food. Three cups of tea. Big sausage, egg skillet. That's it. That's not a lot. I'm not cooking tonight, I see. You refuse. You should go over to the party, man. That was cool. Zim came by tonight. I miss Zim. I wonder if Drayden will ever show his face again. I feel like he has to. At some point, I don't know when, he's gonna come back. No children's food? I feel like that's gotta happen. Not even talking about for donations, just to say hi and see how he's doing. You know you want to see my fries and chicken fingers. I'll take fries and chicken fingers right now. I've been on a quesadilla kick. Couple of tortillas. What do we got in the fridge? Cheese, ham, avocado, spicy mustard. Done. You know, just everything we've got in there. I have barbecue salmon, green beans, mashed taters on the stove. That sounds yummy. Yummy. What is that pronunciation? What are you talking about? Taters? Potatoes? Sure them like them fried taters. I feel like tech, now that I've got my pet, took me a while. Once we do 85 catacombs, do crafting for it, we're gonna be in a really good spot. I hope so. Push up to 100. My quesadilla? I'm building out my second base in Rift Breakers. I beat the whole demo for Rift Breakers, I think twice actually. Made a first impressions video. Said the game is great as single player, but I don't think I would buy it until I could play with friends. I think that was my big takeaway on it.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Oh, so this build jumps around making toxic clouds. You got it, dude. You don't have to jump around. You could shoot, or you could do this. Ready? Melee. Bubble boy? Huh? Who wants some? Oh, I don't think they want some. Yeah? Look at that. Not Bubble Boy. Mm-hmm. I don't highly recommend Bubble Boy. I don't know. Maybe it's the best part of it.
It's my destiny.
Farts! Make sure your crit is capped at 100. That's not important. Bubble Boy! Huh? What do you think of that, Golem? Dude, he's getting smoked. Critical strike chance, 70%. It's at 100, Autobot. Don't let him see it. He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, I got all those. Nothing wrong with my farts build. Wife is making potato salad and fried chicken. Mmm. That sounds good. Nom noms. Hey, Topper, I haven't updated any of my skills yet either. It's hard to talk to streamers. They read bottom to top and not top to bottom. You missed the first half. Yeah, it's... Pro tip for gearing and DR. Get the 10 luck that gives 1% damage power to neck. Try to get damage, luck, bonus on all gear. You're welcome. Don't listen to him. That sounds like bad advice. Open containers. We got another egg. And a tablet. 2 more ruptures. 59 more elites. Aaron, did you see they canceled the Space Marine 2 test? I did not see that. I did not see that. Did they say why? You wanted to PvP? Sorry, I tried to start the podcast. Hero Siege on sale. Y'all advise buying. Yes, if you watched my excellent exclamation point YouTube. What stupid channel is this? How many videos do I make? Right here. Steam Summer Sale, my top 5 buys. Hero Siege was number 4. And I tried to kind of put these in. Hero Siege. Yeah, I recommend buying it. Especially for the price. Don't get worried about it, Tech. It'll be all right. Thank you, sir. No, you're very welcome. And you got to remember, too, you're getting like a huge discount on it. So, you know, it is a very zoom isometric action RPG. Obviously, you know the visuals and the graphics that they use. I would totally recommend Hero Siege with friends. But yeah, it's awesome. I would not recommend it if it was not on sale. It's like $110 for the whole collection or something. It's massive. Friends, please break down this word. Friends. I do not comprehend. Today we need to hit 2 Gravediggers, 1 Catacombs, and I'm hoping 2 Enclaves. And then once we're done with all of that, we should be ready to re-push. The push will likely be tomorrow. Today will be the build-up. Today will be the build-up for the big push tomorrow. Ooh, we got another loot goblin. Tech's never seen a loot goblin before. It just won't stop popping up. We did not hit the TP plus goal for June. We made it February, March, April, May. So we knocked it out of the park for 4 straight months. And then last month we came up, we needed 300 points, we got 260. So we did not make June, unfortunately. But then on the flip side of that coin, obviously with the exception of Subathon, we had the most subs last month, currently sitting at 480. So we had more gifted in Prime subs, but less individual subs. Interesting. Yep. Hacker? Who, me? It's me. Yay, we get to fly. Hopefully not like yesterday. Did you fall? Where's my Kermit meme? Nope. I was like, oh, the scorpion gets to fall. Let's knock out this boss. I landed right in the center. And literally, I hit the ground. The boss goes, boop, and I'm dead. That's what happened. I think the game was broken or something. I think it was wrong. That's the only thing I could think of. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's in the YouTube clip submission channel in Discord. It will be a short. No. There's no fall damage, no. But yeah. I don't remember exactly what I said. I was like, oh, my scorpion gets to fly. Let's knock out this boss. I hit the ground, and the boss does not move. One hit. Bloop. Dead. Like, oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. I don't want to talk about it. What do you mean, yes? Yeah, we have a new YouTube, or we have a clip submission channel on Discord now. So on YouTube and Twitch, people can submit clips they want for shorts on the YouTube channel. Tech, get off me. Watch this. Crush this guy. Boom! Oh, that's one I'm gonna remember for a long time. Okay, we probably won't have our champions all beat, but this should be the last rupture before this is the 10th rupture of the day. The ice weapons have ridiculous range. I don't want to even start. Broke everything? Yeah, go figure. Good thing I bought all those rockets. Just sell all your rockets? No. All right, 10th one beat. Man, I feel like that took a long time. I'm upgrading my Bracers Codex Autobot. See, I'm a good listener. I got an idea. I'm going rockets. I had lots of ideas for rockets. You're not supposed to be playing crossouts, sir. You're supposed to be playing Speed Freaks. There's our Catacombs key. Wait, how many more? 23? 23 elites. You know how it is. Stupid speed freaks, too. Brow with his dumb motorcycle. Crazy. Is there any good leveling weapons to use while leveling your lightning wolves until you can get the Tempest Maw? Tempest Maw you get super early, right? Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Lightning wolves? Weapon-wise? No, nothing I can think of. Oh, you can use oh, that huge two-handed axe for companions. That. I can't remember what the hell it's called. Booyah. There's an upgrade.
Upgrade completed.
Now let's sort all this. We are looking for a goblet that has burning shield on it. Okay. So that we can get our belt. Then
May the spirit protect us.
toxicity. Hey, Jimmy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 8 months. Thank you. Vow. Yeah, that stupid thing. I mean, good thing. Yeah. Vow. That's it.
Yes.
Okay. We've got 2 beetles, 1 egg, a catacombs. We're going to use our tablets for an enclave. Why don't we do that first? And we'll see if we can get our offhand. Tech, look how good I'm getting. See, I memorize crap. Well, some crap. We were supposed to take a break when I finish this. Have you seen anything about Marvel Rivals? I've not. Brow, wait, have I? Marvel Rivals? Have we looked at that one? I hate it when Tech wants me to fall off the edge. I can already feel him saying it. No, it's just Overwatch. I remember it. Yes. I know Marvel Rivals.
No mercy. No mercy.
Might as well clear the whole top first.
We've got company.
Yeah. Where did we watch it at? On one of the awards shows, they broke it down. All right. Did we get the belt we want? We got Blood Dragons, Rain of Fire, and Static Charge. Damn it. Okay. Let's head down. Go kill Drythus. Hey, Topper, if you're out there listening, your strategy with luck, could that also work with strength? Or no? No, there's no strength buff item. I've never seen a bonus on an item. On a bonus for strength. Dude, my gear is terrible. All right. Time to fight Drythus, our mount. Scorpion. Oh. Well, that didn't work. All right. I mean, it did work. It just popped us out. Level 22 armor. Spear. 1% crit damage for each 10 armor points. Hey, I found these bracers with this modifier on it, Autobot. Have you ever seen it before? With the flat damage on it. Yeah, I don't think the Maul's, Firebeam, Archery, Burning Core, none of them help. All right, let's see if this helps us at all. It's only level 14. All right. Combat rating 11.4. 14,000. It's only a little bit. I'll freaking take that. What do we have now? Spinning. I guess we're taking Blood Dragons. Whatever. Hmm. 2 points. What the hell are we leveling? We were going... Getting attack. I have not... I have not respec'd anything yet, so at some point we'll do that as well. Decent starter item there. Well done. Thank you. Is this the skill tree? That is the passive tree. Everyone always says, reminds me of PoE. Yes, yes, yes. So in this game, you will get to pick your attributes when you level up. And if you hover over, it'll show you what each of them do. Strength, agility, stamina, endurance, luck, dex, and wisdom. Okay. You will get to obviously pick your gear. And the best way I could describe it is some gear slots, there's 5 of them, you can add a legendary affix. So something on the item that will make you better or change your build. So you have your gear with your legendary aspects, with your pet, with your 4 skills, with your attributes, with your weapon, with your passive tree, with your harp. There is lots of customization in the game. With your harp. Okay. Level 182. All right. Combat rating, we started today at 6,000. We're now at 14,000. So with only pushing 5 ruptures, we've currently doubled our combat rating. And what I really want to do is run our catacombs. But I'm kind of thinking maybe we hit Gravedigger. Maybe we hit our pet again. Maybe we run a couple infused. See if we can get it to 90. And then hit our catacombs. Your rewards from catacombs are based upon your highest rupture cleared. That's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, I'm out to dinner. Does archery crit chance affect regular crit chance? No, only when you use a bow. That is correct. Okay, everybody, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go get a snack, refill my water. Be right back.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. it's you or me. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of
chair song. Maybe you need a chair song. Right. We are now ranked 227th. I made a chair song. It's awesome. What's up, Logout? Hello, sir. Yeah, fiber. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Logout, how's your day going? Ready for the 4th of July? These fiber bars are good.
I will eat him alive. My flame can never be extinguished.
All right. Dragon's Lair. Quick little pet upgrade since we have an extra one.
My flame can never be
Might as well. Again, we're going to attempt a Rupture 90 before we hit our next Catacombs. We've had quite a bit of upgrades since Autobot said he thinks we could do it. So if he thought we could do it then, maybe we can really do it now. I don't know. Okay, done. Headed to Grave Diggers.
Who dare enter the Grave Digger's Cove?
Grave Diggers Cove. Never been a huge fan of this one. Autobot, I never remember where that extra chest is in. Which one?
Leave my grave now.
Fourth one from the left. Got it. There, now that I got it, I don't have to worry about it. What is a charged roll? I actually don't think... Aren't all rolls charged rolls now, Autobot?
Leave my grip now.
They changed movement recently, yeah. There used to be 2 different movements, a regular roll and then a charged roll. Like a super roll. All right, one more. Actually, toxicity is pretty darn good for this one.
Leave my grip now.
Ten seconds. Two, one, done. All right. Damn, 610. Pretty good.
Yes.
Okay. We hit our Gravedigger. We did our pet. We are now turning in our tablets to do another underground enclave. This is where you go to get your belts. This is where you go to get your belts. No more timer for a Gravedigger. It is the same. All right, so what I'm looking for my belt is toxicity, what I am using, or burning shield. That is what I am looking for. This one feels like it always takes me forever. So many little places and little rewards and stuff everywhere.
Fight me.
Let's check our belts. What did we get? We got each enemy hit with burning shield will grant an increased buff to damage and armor. Autobot. Nice. Got it. Very nice. All right, we got exactly what we wanted. No, I didn't turn on streamer mode for it. I just asked nicely. Okay. That's all it was.
No mercy.
Oh, we never went all the way down. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-oh. Nice. We're not going to have to worry about the Enclave anymore. Autobot, after the pet run, the Gravedigger, and this run, getting my offhand, I think we'll be ready for the 90. I feel like we've made pretty good progress. Right this, I'm here.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
All right.
Upgrade completed.
The heck is that? Level 19 Maul? Pretty. Okay. Oh, do not sell our burning shield. Hey, Topper, we also got on the same one Arcane Apocalypse. When an explosion hits, gain a bonus to arcane damage for a short duration. We literally got both of them. I know. Like, what are the odds of that? Probably not very good, I would guess. You're sure Burning Shield's better too? If you can get to the boss within 5 minutes, you should have enough DPS for the boss of the Rupture. I see. All right. Arcane. Toxicity. Gives armor survivability. That alone makes it better. Got it. Just hitting all our little points right here. And you're sure it'll trigger with Arcane because of the pet, right?
Ready.
Okay. I said we wanted to do Catacombs. We're going to try the 90 right now. And if that doesn't work, we're going to hit both of our beetles. No, I believe you. I remember we went through it with Ghost last time. All right. Highest Rupture attempted. This is a Rupture 90. We have made tremendous progress since the last time we tried this. We've upgraded our pet. We've gone through Gravedigger. We've gotten upgraded bracers, upgraded chest, upgraded gloves. We got our offhand that we wanted with Burning Shield. So I got a feeling DPS-wise, we should feel pretty good. Feel look at that. We're tearing through him, Autobot. Kind of. Certainly better than before, damage-wise. Yeah, I think we got this. Might take a couple tries, but I think we could do it. Jeez. How many lightning beams are there? A lot. All right.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Aaron, have you ever take out a home equity loan? I have not. I have purchased 3 houses in my lifetime. Currently in my 3rd house. I've never taken an equity line of credit, though. Oh man, that damage is chewing him up. Seeing all the clouds. Uh-oh. I think they should remove the rotating lightning. It's not fun. It just makes you run away. Well, we definitely do enough damage to kill him. I said it might take a few tries. Let's do a... Let's drop down. We'll do a 75 infused. Ready with the lightning? Yep. This will get us our last daily as well. We've probably already unlocked it. And that'll be another Gravedigger's Cove. I'm trying to help. Wait. I have killed 12 runs, still haven't gotten that. The belt? You have to turn on streamer mode. If you do that, you'll get it.
Proceed to the rupture
Once you get that enabled, you just ask, and the game gives it to you. It's a nice little quality of life. I mean, what just happened is pretty rare. My number 1 and close number 2 belts, I got them on the same run with the correct modifier. So I got the best one with the best modifier and my second option with the best modifier. So it worked out is what I'm saying. Got this game yesterday, was having a blast. I love hearing that. That is awesome. I'm glad you got it. Welcome to the DR family. We got season 24 right now. Next season will be season 0. And then the game will fully launch 1.0 with season 1. I think they're shooting for a September launch. Level 186. We're doing pretty good. This is we're just farming a 75 right now. So I think what we're gonna do, we'll run this down another 6 minutes. Now we'll probably run it to 5 minutes. Gives me a solid minute to kill the boss. See if we got anything decent, and then attempt our 90 again. That was a 1 in 16 and a 1 in 14. So you got to get both. It was a 1 in 224. 1 in 224 chance to get both with the right modifier. That's decent odds. Those are not very good odds. I'll take it though. I will take it. Don't tell Logout that. You can't tell Logout the statistics on it. They'll say I'm cheating or something. Ooh, we like the slug chest. All right, 4 minutes. Yeah, today's been a day of good luck. We got the right pet to drop. We got the right skill. And you told me to get that modifier on the bracers, which we got. Perfect. We call this jump around. Jump, jump, lightning. Ooh, get away. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway.
Justice
All right, 3 minutes. We want to make sure we kill the boss this time, not run out of time. So I'm actually going to head over there now. Just such good experience. All right. Who do we got? 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Going down. Ah, we had a whole extra minute. Can I play this game on a controller? I actually believe controller support was added to the game this season. Not that I have tested it or can tell you if it's good or bad. But I'm almost positive they added controller support this season.
Thank you.
Little man, right? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 3 months. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, get our damage resistance. Can someone help me? Just downloaded this game and I can't drag anything. Inventory. You can't drag, like, you should be able to just move stuff around. No?
Yes.
Okay, combat rating 15,000. Let's go turn it in. Autobot, have you ever heard that? Can someone help me? Just downloaded this game. Or can someone help me? I just downloaded this game and I can't drag anything in the inventory. You heard that, bud? All right, daily's done. We're now level 190. Grave Digger's Cove.
Who dares enter the Grave Digger's Cove?
All right, with the after this, we will be done with all dailies except for catacombs. This is also like, this is kind of double dailies because I didn't do them all the other day. Saved it all. I'll catch up on chat after this. All right, one more. And 3, 2, 1, done.
Yes.
Okay. Topper, I am now at critical strike chance 90%. I'm making little progress towards it. Yeah, no dice. For some reason, items are stuck in their boxes. Have you tried right-clicking on them? Sometimes I can't drag this item over. I have to right-click it. Sometimes. Yeah, that's a bug that they've had. Try going into a rupture and leveling. What's the max level? There isn't one. Currently, there is somebody level 615. I'm a little 190. Okay, going back again. Rupture, 90. Topper, honestly, if I could just not get hit from the boss, I bet I could do a 95. I feel like I've got the damage for it. We're getting to the boss in 2 minutes. Just takes this toxicity a little bit to build up. That's what I'm saying. It's like Burning Shield gives me armor. If I'm still going to get one shot, what the hell does it matter? Oh, it's because the armor gives damage through the bracer. It doesn't have anything to do with survivability, does it? All right, let's try that again. Rupture 90. Hey, Autobot, if you're still out there listening, what about taking trait cards that buff armor as well? Is that potentially more meta or good? Flat damage, armor percent. What's all that, sir? Synergy. I know that word. Now, as a mage, are you supposed to be in the middle of all the enemies? Is that where you want to kick it? Just checking. Fun in here. There's all my friends. Ooh. Flat damage, crit, armor. We're almost there. Not even 2.5 minutes in at 61. Hellhound down. Boom. All right, took 2.5 minutes. Seems about right. And we get to fly. Hopefully I don't die. 95 complete. These bosses get rough. Yes, they do. What level are you? For me, it's whenever they do the earthquake and then they put these huge damn things in the earthquake. Pretty good. He's headed down now. He's hanging out in the green clouds. We like that. Life. Quarter life. dashed off the edge. Come on. I've learned in this game they could be next to death. Just one hit and you're out. All right. Rupture 90. Beat. Level 201. Nice. All right. I feel like my armor roll one is almost done. Strength, crit bonus damage. Damage bonus, endurance. We need to re-roll these. They're all so screwed up. Fire bonus damage. I don't know. Let's screw it. Okay. Pants. Boots. Actually, boots. How many of these? Oh, it's only got 3 specs. Hey, Topper, this little key right here. What? How many of those do I have? Is that like a limited number? How many you could throw on? They removed the cost for that. Awesome. Magic. What do we have? Luck bonus. Luck bonus %. Ooh, you like that. Flat damage and lightning. All right, we don't need that. Gloves, archery. Okay. If we can beat a 90, can we beat a 95? Can we beat a 95? Just go right back in. We are now ranked top 200, 192. We started yesterday at rank 700. We've passed 500 people. Take that. Atheist said he beat like a 105. So that's really where we're at. I think he said a 105, something like that. Maybe higher. Hey, Topper, just curious, for conversation's sake. You're a Magic player. What skills do you like on the weapon? I'm just curious. I normally use Claw, but I've been stuck on this jump around one. Bro, what? You died. Oh, yeah. The goal for today's stream was a 90, so we already hit that. What we're going to do is we're going to hit our catacombs right now. This knocks out the last 2 days' dailies. And I'm hoping that after this catacombs, we'll have some good crafting items to completely re-gear. That is the plan. And then we're going to call it a day. And we will finish off, at least for me, this season, likely tomorrow. But at least from a synergized standpoint, a lot of the stuff we were struggling with, we made tons of progress with today. I haven't seen Ghost around. I don't know if Ghost has been around. It's weird for him to not be here for a launch like this. Normally he's here talking crap. What is the point of collecting slugs if you're just going to die? Time to die. Because it's fun. You know? It's the cool thing to do. Something like that. Catacombs has 4 doors. Not the thing to do because it's the thing to do. It's the thing to do because it gets you high. Can you dig? Killing slugs, bro. No. Catacombs. Final door. You don't lose the slug buff on death anymore. Yeah, duh. He doesn't even know about the slug buffs, Topper. What? Alrighty then. Catacombs complete. You're going to play the first Ascendant. Comes out in 5 hours and 28 minutes. I currently do not have a plan on playing the first Descendant. That being said, I do continue to get asked that question. Do people think I should play the first Descendant? Okay. Let's start by ditching all the weapons we cannot use. I think that's a good starting point. And for the catacombs, we did. Oh, this game. We did not get a singular wand. Not a one. Okay. So that is gone. They really want me to play malls. I don't know why. All right. Pants. Ooh, we did get a nice pantalones upgrade. Okay, so let's check that. 16,000 combat power to 17,800. All right. One upgrade in. Now let's check the boots. They're for spear. All right, we're going to start with boots. What are those? And one-handed leggings. Gone. All right, we'll do boots first. What's the highest level? 1. Boots level 28. Lifesteal chance? The hell's the difference? Carnage of Fire, Mauls, Magic Crit. Strength. Modifier on it. Gain 12 to max energy. Okay. Alter. Strength. Lifesteal is the amount. Chance is the chance. Makes sense. Chance. I don't know. No, we have a ton of chance. Steel. Okay. Boot. Upgrade. Bam. I didn't even check the other boots. That was stupid. Armor. Flat damage. Stupid. Magic crit chance. Crit's at 96. Oh, I hate it that Autobots like you should have done this one. It's got flat damage on it. Hmm. $39 flat damage. Yeah, it's totally worth it. Sorry you're bad at video games. Hey, at least I noticed my mistake. Something like that. All right. Okay. Wait, let's just check to see what that does. 17.3. No, it doesn't change it very much. It says they're the exact same. That one puts our crit strike over 100. All right, we'll keep those boots. And... no. Okay. Boots. Okay. One done. Boots are out. Okay. Bracers. We want gain 1 crit damage for each armor point. No. 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 Gain additional damage per inventory slot. Increase. No. Okay. Fire bonus damage. Magic crit. We don't need crit. Life steal. Crit. Luck bonus. Ooh, you like that one. You like that one, Autobot. Just curious what it says. Combat rating 17.2. 17.6. My luck is at 2,300. Wait, 2,300 luck? That seems like a lot of luck. It seems like a lot of luck. No, we're out of planks. I'm quite lucky, I bet. What a monster. Oh, we got our starfish while the crafting is going on. Oh, this is new, Topper. 100 eggs. You already knew this. I don't know why I'm telling you. 100 eggs, you could make one. I've been selling the stupid eggs. Maybe he didn't see it and we'll look cool for once because he didn't know. That's probably what's about to happen. Yeah, I knew. You can farm eggs quick if you want. Great. Know everything. Blah, blah, blah. I already reported it as an exploit. I see. Okay. All right, we're gathering our wood. That's what she said. You get it. All right. And we want you to go away, and we want fire damage. Ooh, 72%. That's a lot of fire damage. And we were at 17.2. Our new bracers take us to 18,000. All right, bracers upgraded. Now, where are we at? Gloves. One pair of gloves. Max health. Terrible. Okay, no on gloves. Orange and purple gear is the best. Yes, but just know you can craft items up. You can craft items up. Level 18 amulet. Let's hit our amulets and just double check the codex. Okay, that's what we want. All right. Toxicity. Nope. Magic. All right. 1 and 3. One-handed. Burning shield. Max health. Strength. Lifesteal. Health regen. Bonus. Luck bonus. Luck bonus. Stupid Autobot. All right. Two-handed. Flat damage. Boss damage. Static. Max health. Oh, flat. Fire bonus. That is... Oh, I keep forgetting. You can't put on a modifier. You have to be yellow, and then you can add a modifier to it. Duh. Blah, 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 blah. This is the one. Thanks for streaming this. Glad I picked it up. Very cool. Had DR crash on me the other day. Really? No. Okay, so just for just a small little example, okay? This amulet I am using. Arcane damage, my main attribute. Toxicity, my main skill. And crit. And additional 1% damage from inventory slot. This item was white. It was common. It did not have a singular modifier on it. And through the crafting system, I added all of that. So it's more important is you need to look at the bottom right on an item. You see how it says 7 crafting specs? It's how many times you can modify the item. So it could be good. Could be good. Topper, there's no reason you would want more critical strike than 100, correct? If I took off my amulet, I am still at 108% crit strike. I know there's modifiers that you get some bonuses when you are above a certain crit strike, but I'm not spec'd into that. I think there's one power. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Just take agility. Okay. So we are moving from 18,000. 18,500. Not a huge upgrade, but it's still moving in the right direction. We have no rings. Modifiers on the helmet. Lifesteal is now energy steal, and you do not generate health. Gain additional 1% damage per inventory slot. That could definitely work. Come on. Bam! Luck bonus. We would take fire bonus. Agility. We would take magic crit. Oh, it doesn't give us the top one. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see what this does against the purple. 18,500 moves to 20,200. Helmet's done. Chest. I don't think we're going to have anything that beats that. Crit chance, fire bonus, burning shield. Autobot, I'm sorry. I have so many questions for you. I don't care about burning shield damage, right? Because all I care about is the proc that it's giving toxicity. Is that correct? Crit chance is at 102. Correct. Okay, thank you. Take the fire bonus. We don't need any crit chance. All right, we could take boss damage and critical strike bonus. So we'll take boss. And then we don't have enough planks. Okay. Just quickly check. Nope. Okay, that one's out. That one's out. That one's out. Okay. Topper, any place I could quickly get planks? Is that literally any damn tree? 20,002. Drops us to 16,000. Okay, and pants. You could put a modifier on pants. No, you cannot. Helmet, boots. Offhand, amulet, bracers. Correct. Anything you break can drop wood. All right. Flat damage. Agility bonus. Boss damage. Nope. All right. And last, you gain 50% experience bonus and value of all gems when imbuing into a fossil if the character is hardcore and never been in a fellowship. Topper, couldn't I just purchase another one of these at the end and it'll be a higher level because I'm a higher level? Isn't that the easiest way to do it? Stamina. Flat. No. Based upon the rupture you're in. Okay. Sweet. Well, based upon that last catacombs and the plan we had, we started today's stream for Dwarven Realms at 6,000 combat rating. We now have a guaranteed critical strike chance because we're over 100%. And we're now combat rating at 20,000. So we definitely moved in the right direction. Now, that's probably still not enough. We really were looking for like a level 30 wand is what I really wanted. That did not happen. I'll just throw everything I can at this one I have. $20,400. Let's see how terrible a 95 feels. This will be the last run of the day. I hate this level. Come here, trees. I need the wood. I feel very confident we're getting to Rupture 100 on this build for sure tomorrow. We need to push up 10. Top, are you playing Mage? Look at us cut through those 95s. I got a feeling after that Catacombs run and all those upgrades, we'll still get one shot, but damage-wise, 95 should probably feel like the 90 we just did. One-hand fire orb, got it. Get away, slime golem. Oh. All right, we have to try it again. Gosh, where did that lightning come from? You can do it.
So you have chosen death.
Frickin' orange. Frickin' orange. I was playing on the wrong side. I meant to blow up all these walls. That was the problem. Ooh. So you have chosen death. I was doing good. The lightning got me. Wasn't fair. Orange? Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in exclamation point a giveaway. Dun dun dun. We haven't even started upgrading our skills yet either. So we're going to be upgrading our skills. Continue to upgrade our gear. Still got a lot going on. Stupid lightning, get away from me. There's a lot of green clouds up there. Kind of thinking, Topper, you probably want triple or double. They stay longer, and then one bigger. That way it just continues to stack and gets stronger and stronger. I feel like I'd rather have it more concentrated than bigger. And no, she didn't say that. Little behind the last pace. It was right around this point we triggered the boss last time around. We need 6 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, made it to the boss. We can get to the boss without dying. Great, we get to fly again. I'm gonna land right on his head. Just kidding. That she did say. All right, Rupture 95 boss. The Drake. Ooh. Come stand in the green smoke and breathe it in. Breathe it in. That's good. Pills are good. Breathe it in. You're doing real good, Drake. Real good. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Proud of you. So this is gonna be... The Drake is not giving me a lot of separation. Ooh. Damage feels good. Already quarter life down. Uh-oh. Lots of ads. First earthquake, bet good. Okay. We've got the damage to clear a 100. For sure. I feel very confident. I still got 5 minutes. It's half dead. Got the damage to clear 100. Just, you cannot make a singular mistake. I see the boss summoning minions. Can't fully tell, but I think he's trying to kill me. Life. I can't even blurb that. I'm actually weeping for that loss. Holy smokes. I saw it coming. It's no one's fault than my own. They put the earthquake next to the edge and then placed those damn storms on top, which made me move back, which made me fall off. 99 down. That boss lasted forever. Do you lose gear or XP when dying? No. Fart harder? That's exactly what I need to do. Even Topper said, woof. Hi, Xathius. That happened to me this morning. I beat 90? We beat a 90, Xathius. So level 192. And we're at 95, trying to beat a 95. I think I have the damage to beat a 100. I feel like I got the damage for a 100. No. We're going to live to fight another day. That was the last. It's already 8 o'clock for me. We're at 6.5 hours. How about this? We'll do 1 craft. We'll do 2 crafts, and then we're out of here. Oh, man. I really thought we had that one. I was like, you're playing good. No mistakes. Man, I didn't see the edge. Didn't see the edge. Okay. Ring. Both of my rings are level 18. So this is a level 24. Someone asked earlier, are common items worthless? This could be worthless, but I'll show you an example. You throw it in, you unlock, and these are unlimited, so don't feel like you're wasting a crafting material. Click. On here, you have chain lightning damage, attack speed, critical strike chance, spear damage. We're going to take critical strike chance. All right. Now we're going to unlock the next affix. Oh, this doesn't have enough specs. Well, I mean, I'm going to brick it anyways, but just to show you an example. Then you would pick the next one, and then you'd pick the next one and the next one. This one only had 2 ones on, or 2 upgrades, but that's how you do it. Let's try with this. This one has 5 specs. Unlock. Ooh, topper. Crit or base? Crit, since we have guaranteed crit. That's what you're going to say. You don't even answer. And there's no re-rolling that base. Really? But that's not base. Isn't that a per... Yeah? You're the expert. That's not base. That's just magic. It's crit, right? Okay. I said the right one. Okay, crit damage. Unlock. So now this item is toast. It rolled arcane, rain, lightning, and arcane orb. I don't use any of those. So at this point, I would stop crafting it. But again, let's say something hit like flat damage or toxicity damage or, you know, whatever, strength percent or strength, something like that. And you just keep going. All right, we're going to fully set up. We've got all of our crafting done and up to date. You said damage. No, I heard you. 100 zone is a huge wall. It's easier to see a bricked item if it's orange. No, for sure, because you can just pop through all the... You can pop through all the affixes. Okay, we've got all of these upgraded, which is nice based upon Rupture 90.
Ready.
And again, we knocked out all our dailies. Okay. Oh, we can craft a Gravedigger's Cove. This is how the game goes. There's just always something you can do. We could also craft another egg. And another enclave, but we don't need that. Okay, so for tomorrow, we'll get 2 eggs, because one's a daily. We'll get another Gravedigger key, because one's a daily. We have 3 infused, and we will get another catacombs. Sweet. I feel pretty good about today's progress, and tomorrow we're going to bring it home. Also, tomorrow we'll do a full passive reset and a table reset, and just re-synergize, because I've just been clicking crap. How's your Elven faction? I haven't messed with it. It's the same thing it looked like yesterday. I know, I should probably knock these out. We've just been doing so much crafting. I don't want to give this up. Well, I'm not giving that. I'm not giving that. Okay. There. You didn't want to read, you just saw the shiny things and click. That's right. You just do a massive dump when you're stuck. I got my skill point from the Enclave, level 2. Oh yeah, we haven't done that yet either. I probably just gave away all the stuff. There, we took our skills to 3. We can switch those. Dude, this freaking game, there's literally always something to do. Always. You only have 1 time crystal. That's okay. There's always something to do. Okay, so tomorrow we'll be back on Dwarven Realms. Maybe. This would be like an end of stream. Maybe I'll download the first Descendant, just because everybody keeps asking me about it. Maybe, but it'll be towards the end of tomorrow's stream. And then Wednesday, we will be entering the Town Portal podcast, me and Frosty LaRue, with Andre, the community manager for Torchlight Infinite. So it should be good. Should be good. All right, there we go. We took all our skills from 1 to 3, 3, 3, 5. Telling you, we're going after that level. We're hitting 100 tomorrow. It's gonna happen. I bet we could hit it now. What's the first descendant? It's a looter shooter that drops tomorrow. You guys are all awesome. Let's find who we want to raid tonight. Who do we want to raid tonight? Let's go say hi to the Cursed. The Cursed is my friend. You got to turn autocorrect on. And the Cursed will be playing Last Epoch soon. There's not that many people on. All right, everybody. We are back in the top 200, ranked 193. And again, tomorrow we will hit this frickin' 100. Gonna happen. Look, 100 puts us almost top 120. Hope you all have a fantastic night. As always, if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Congratulations to Skoji, who won the merch giveaway, and the new new giveaway on Discord kicks off today. Free copy of Last Epoch. We do a giveaway every 2 weeks just for being in the Discord and community events. Have a good night. Bye.